It's just kind of going all over the place.
I could show you in the YouTube.
Yeah, it's not right now. Jack. We had to restart the stream.
We're going to reshare the stream with you.
Everybody, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. We had an internet issue. We tried to switch to a hotspot, didn't work, so we lost the stream. We're back up and running. Thanks for joining us.
31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic. You got the gruesome twosome in the booth. Konstantin Alexander and Daniel Krupinski here. You're currently watching Julian duke it out with Ronnie. Currently, Ronnie is leading 2-0.
Looks like Joseph Krignali has won his match versus Eric Adobo. Eric missed a costly 7-ball that could have put him on the hill. Table 4, next matchup, Max Eberly versus Steve Bergen. Here we have Jules the Prince looking to run out versus Ronnie Wiseman. JR, I appreciate it. It seemed like it was just a straight internet issue. We have 2 hotspots. We switched to one. It didn't work, unfortunately, so we tried to switch to another one. So it happens. We did the whole stream for the doc and had no issues, but unfortunately we had issues today. But thank you. I will talk to you about it. Hopefully we don't drop again.
One of the tough things too, when it comes to the technology aspect of it, is when you have to switch to the Wi-Fi on your phone. When it comes to the port forwarding and things like that, it's a mess.
It happens.
But yeah, hey, enjoy the free stream. I mean, it costs you guys.
Nobody's complaining about it.
Yeah, a couple
it
of
happens.
clicks.
You watch pool streams; they go out sometimes.
Oh,
Just look for them in the same place you found the first one.
Subscribe
Nice
to the
shot by
channel.
Jewel here. Jules. Just got to draw it back and decide where he wants to play the 9. Next match on this table will be the last game, the last match of the winner side first round bracket. Vilmos Foldes versus Goran Mladonovic. Steve Bergen and Max Eberle are going to be on table 4.
That should be a really good match.
Tough task for Steve Bergen, playing one of the top 3 or 4 players in the tournament for sure. Julian Astudillo looking to make his dent.
Nice shot there.
It was a nice shot.
So it was like, I guess a little while went by, right? The guy's still in town, but he wasn't in the pool. I guarantee what happened because the kid talks to Heather and more and all that stuff. And he probably called him and what happened. They all probably, they all did exactly. And so he probably came back and took a shot. He didn't even, if he didn't, he would have just put something like that.
Well, with Ronnie to break, this really gives him an opportunity to get one ahead of Julian. From the action I've seen Ronnie play, he's been playing at a great speed, making good shots. And he's been able to take it home.
He's just a smart player. I mean, Ronnie's been around the game a long time. He's been in every situation imaginable. He's just a smart player. He doesn't really think hard. He just knows what to do. He's breaking the way I broke. Except for he's a little off the angle.
They got a double kiss there from the 6th and the 4. Well, from this angle, he's got a lane if he wants to try to bank it, but that's going to be a racer thick slice through the 2 and the 8. And I'd just like to give a big thanks to the Rum Runner for hosting the event, 31st annual Andy Mercer event, Jack and MLB Productions and all the tournaments that he puts on. Go to MLBbilliards.com for more information on their upcoming events, and Papa C Productions for putting on this event and allowing the Las Vegas Pool Report to be on the scene. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're currently watching Ronnie Wiseman and Julian battle it out. Yeah, that's a tough angle there on the 1.
You might not be able to see it at all.
Yeah, I may not be able to see it at all, huh?
You can try a long rail. He can kick 2 rails. That's probably what he's going to do. Right here. He can do that.
Right.
Come around. He could, if he really wants to, he could try to go 1 rail, be like this. That's a tough shot. He might be able to see the edge of it. but I don't know. Let's just wait and see. It's the best thing to do.
I gotta say, Constantino's
he
a
saw.
very nice use of the.
He's gonna get
toaster
lucky.
there.
Oh, almost. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry we lost internet, but we're back. The internet will always be here. Next matchup, Goran Mladonovic versus Vilmos Foldes.
Nice shot there on the 6th ball by Ronnie.
Ronnie Wiseman looking to go up 3-1, which he should. Elsewhere, Max Eberle has broken and has a shot on the 1 versus Steve Bergen. Doc Hill runner-up 2022. Sam Cordova is up 5-4 against JT Staten. Pete Gelbman down 3-1 to Jack Ripple, local rum runner. Regular would not even begin to encompass Jack's involvement. He's been around for a long time. Last winner side match on the first round of the day will be next in the stream table. Then we'll go into the second round. If you lose today, you only play one match, you go home. The second round winners will come back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Anybody who lost today will have an early start tomorrow, battling back on the one-loss side.
Any contenders that you see on the one-loss side that just maybe had a tough roll or a tough loss? I mean, anything that you see could be a possible threat? I know it's going to take a little bit of research and finding, but from what I've witnessed on the stream table, we've had some very even matches.
So to answer your question, Daniel, a couple people who lost who could do some damage. Arturo Hernandez, who went hill with Blake Baker.
Okay, I remember that match. That was on the stream table.
Definitely Trick 60, who's always a
Yeah.
threat to do well. Gary Anamura, same thing. Ronnie Allen, great player. Those are a couple of picks. Mike Hutchison, who lost Hill in his match. Anybody there, they can do some damage.
I mean, that's good. You know, these matches are coming downhill, and no one's really getting blown out. So just that slightest, mistake could cost you the whole entire match. Ronnie makes a nice bank shot there on the 1.
Shane Van Boning back in the house, surveying the room.
Thank you for that, by the way. My heart means good. Yeah, that's what I said right there. Just so said the rum runner. I understood that.
Ronnie Wiseman could go for a bank here. Tough bank. He's got a weird angle on it. He's not going to have enough to come back on the 6. He could try to bring the cue ball right around the center of the table, though, if he wanted to. So he could bank. He probably can get around here,
Right.
if he wanted to. Coming around this way isn't really a successful route, so he plays safe. Steve Bergen down 1-0 to Max Eberle. Tall order to draw someone like Max your first match. Max has been playing a lot of pool lately. Playing great. He's been playing pool a long time, but he's been practicing a lot lately. And he has every bit as much of a chance to win this tournament as anybody else, including SVB.
I think you have both of them, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I do.
Nice.
I've got Shane, Max, and Brian Parks. So if you see anybody crying in a parking lot on Sunday night, it'll be me if one of them doesn't do well. I'm involved with some other people on those bets. So, yeah. No balls, no blue chips, right? All right.
Amen, right? Scared money doesn't make money.
What to do here? Jules is a little too straight on this. He could draw it back and just try to leave himself around the second diamond, but that's tough because he could draw right up into the corner pocket. He's probably going to have to follow this with top right and cheat the pocket a little bit, which he does. Played very well. Good shot. He's a little jacked up now, which isn't great, but it's not the end of the world.
Being jacked up ever so slightly causes that swerve ever so slightly.
Well, you just got to have a true stroke and hit it center, dead ball hard.
A lot of people underestimate the power of a center ball hit and just splitting the difference.
Well done on Jules.
All right, that takes it out 3-2.
Steve Bergen shooting on an 8-ball. That could put him tied in his match against Max Eberle. The cabbie
Nice cut there.
ties it. Up top, it's Hill versus Sam Cordova and JT Staten. JT Sam Cordova just missed a 4-ball, so JT has an opportunity there. Back on our table, Ronnie Wiseman breaking, head on, hitting him hard, scratched. Julian Astudillo has a chance with ball in hand. No real problems on this table. 7-ball goes wherever he wants to put it. It's on him. Tie it up. Steve Bergen breaking, tied with Max Eberle.
If Julian's able to run out here, I would tie him up at 3-all with him breaking. Definitely putting him at an advantage to take the match.
No real issues here. We're just going to watch him
3.
run out and see what happens. He's thinking about this shot kind of long, though. He wants to make sure he doesn't get himself behind the 9. The side pocket's in play. So he's got to find that good landing strip between the 3 and the 7. Yeah, he kind of clipped the 3, but he's all right.
That 3 helped him out, I think.
Yeah. Sam Cordova shooting on a 9-ball an 8-ball. Trying to get on 9 for the match. Hill. That is a match JT Staten was not expected to be Hill with him on, but he is. Sam's now got a 2-ball out. Taking his time, checking it twice. Sam has made his ball. He's on the 9-ball now. We're going to stay on this camera just to see how that goes. Meanwhile, Max has made it 2-1 versus Steve Bergen on the bottom table. Sam waiting for Max to finish. Sam lines up
shot there by Julian
for the match. And he's done it. Back on our table. Jules played safe here. Good save. Ronnie is looking at a full table length ball. He's going to swerve it around. Side pocket's in the way unless he puts English on it for any kind of a kick. Ronnie can hit this ball if he comes right to the side pocket. I mean, he just got to use a little English on it. He's just thinking how he wants to hit this ball. But if it's here, with a little left English, comes down, that'll work. Less likely he'll hit. Yeah, actually, that's what he did. I was going to say he'll come here with draw, and he did, and he nailed it. Is he going to get an unlucky roll? Wow, that's brutal. And he let out a little yelp of, hey! I don't know what he said, but it probably wasn't a happy thought.
It was peachy, though, so much appreciated.
You're allowed to show a little emotion here and there.
We are pool players. We do have feelings.
Speak for yourself. I'm a dude who plays pool. There's a bunch of pool
I'm
players
not saying
here.
I'm a pool player. Who said I was a pool player, Constantine?
Well, Julian's not out of the woods here. I mean, he's got a 4-ball out. He should get out here.
Right.
Stranger things have happened. He banked that 6-ball in. See, he kind of snookered himself here.
Yeah.
That wasn't a good shot by him. He can see the 7. He can make it, but he's got to be careful because he could clip the 8, and he's just not where he wants to be. He can get out of it, but
He's on the 50-yard line for sure.
yeah, I mean, come down here, and then you're all over the place, and where you could have been, here. But I never miss a shot from the commentator's booth, as you know.
Oh, nice shot there.
Flyer. Good roll. All right. Whatever he did, it worked. Just got to go forward here. A little bit of an angle, so he could mess up this shot, but I doubt he will.
It's not like you're trying to get something. A bunch of people in the call
Wow, he came all the way around. Just trying to keep the crowd entertained, I guess. He had a little bit of an angle on it. He probably couldn't have held it, is the way he elected to shoot it that way.
Well, with this, ties it up, and he is up for breaking. And sure enough, ties it up. Julian 3-all with
the
Ronnie
cabbie
Wiseman.
Was shooting on a ball. Something happened. Some sort of scratch foul thing. I'll have a sugar-free Red Bull.
So when it was over,
And a Diet Coke. Thanks. CJ Curtis Johnson versus... Can't quite read, so let me just check the bracket. Paul Silva. That match could go either way. And we'll keep you updated on it. Jules to Prince. Breaking hard and heavy from the top. Oh, that 9 was going right to the side pocket. Something got in its way. It was rifling in. But Ronnie's coming to the table. Cue ball, I didn't see, but the cue ball must have scratched. I don't know. He hasn't moved the cue ball yet. I have to assume that there was a scratch because he made a ball in the break. Yeah, okay. Max Eberly is shooting on an 8 to get on the 9 ball to take a 3-1 lead in his match. Quick reminder, Goran Mladonovic is going to be facing Vilmos in a battle of, I'd say, Central European professional caliber pool players. Goran from Serbia, Vilmos from Hungary. Those are both in Europe, in case anybody's wondering. I had a person, this has nothing to do with pool, who grew up in this country. It's been here their whole life. And went up to me and said, oh, my so-and-so is moving from Atlantic City to Dallas. And this person lives in Vegas. And they said, is that closer? And I just kind of laughed. I'm like, you're kidding, right? They're like, no. Is that closer? Is Dallas closer to Vegas than Atlantic City? And I just said the education system has failed us, and I walked away. I didn't know what else to say. I'm like, you're American. You're asking that question. Anyway, Ronnie Wiseman.
Hey, geography is one of those touchy subjects, I guess.
I don't know if it's touchy to know where Dallas is in relation to Atlantic
I'm
City.
trying to see the benefit of it down here. Oh man, yeah, that's a far out. Atlantic City. I mean, you got of course the Atlantic Ocean, right? I would only associate that with the East Coast.
One would think
Well, yeah.
the cabbie with a reasonable chance to take a stab at getting back in the game versus Max Eberle, down 3-1 currently. Jack Ripple up 4-2 versus Pete Gelbman. Ronnie Wiseman. Oh, man. That front break, it just gets that 9 moving. We've seen a lot of 9s on the break with that break style. People breaking straight on it.
Yeah, it seems like he's been having success pocketing balls on the break.
Yeah?
Now that 8-9 is going to be a little tricky to navigate, but maybe he can work with that 4 to.
I
break it out.
promptly commentator cursed Steve Bergman, who missed a shot and gave a combo to Max, who is now up 4-1. Meanwhile, Ronnie's got some work to do here. I wonder if he's going to go for a 4-9 flyer. It's not a bad shot. I don't know if it gets past the 8, though, to be honest. So I'm just going to be quiet and see what he does. He's asking Jules to take a look if he wants to get someone to watch the hit. Jules is saying go for it. I see a flyer in the future. Nope. Bank in the 4. What do I know? Will he get a roll? Cue ball came rocketing towards the booth on Max Eberle's break. That's the danger of the cut break. If you don't do it right, that cue ball goes flying. And these pros, and it just looks so easy when Shane or Vilmos does one of these breaks. It looks so easy. Sugar free. I'll probably just go get one. It's okay.
Okay.
You want this?
Trade it in.
I'll trade it in for you.
I
I'm actually gonna go get a contraband one.
gotcha. Allegedly.
No, not allegedly. So anyway, Max scratched on his break. The danger with that cut break, and you see Shane and Vilmos doing it, and it's perfect. But these guys practice it so much, and I would assume Max does as well. It's hard. It's all about speed control and how to do it, which is why a lot of these players who are good players are just saying, I'm just going to break from the top, whack at it. I'm going to step out of the booth for just a moment. I'm going to go get some Sour Patch Kids. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Blood sugar getting a little low?
No.
Yeah, I
No?
think so.
Are you just assuming my blood sugar is getting low because I'm a fat guy, Daniel?
No. I'm
That's
just
messed
saying,
up,
hey,
man.
one of my best friends was diabetes type 1.
Oh, yeah. But
And
you
he would
just-
go into these little.
So you
know,
just
blow-
assume that
blow-
I do
No.
because
it's
I weigh
just-
308 pounds.
There's a very vivid memory of him holding Sour Patch Kids to the air
Ah.
conditioner of his car because he left them in the car. Of course, they hardened into one solid brick of Sour Patch Kids.
A brick of sour. That sounds delicious.
And he was literally going into one of his little, yeah.
Oh.
Story for another time.
Well, I hope he's okay. I just like Sour Patch Kids. I'm going to get, I don't know if this
Sour
Green
Patch
Valley
Kids.
Grocery sells bricks, but not of Sour Patch Kids at least. I bet I can get a brick of something else there if I really wanted to.
These were melted together, so there was no telling if there was gummy bears or anything. But no.
If somebody over 700 Fargo wants to come and commentate in my absence, that's fine. Otherwise, tell them to hit the bricks. I'll be back.
That's the breaks. Big shout out to Papa C Productions for putting on the 31st annual Andy Mercer 9-ball Memorial Tournament. Constantine Alexander putting it on. Oh, wow. Nice shot there on the 8. I was thinking that Julian, I didn't want to count him out, you know, with the way that he ran out the prior rack, and with him breaking on this one, definitely gave him the ability to now bring it to a tie. And we have Julian now breaking, tied up at 4 apiece. Ronnie kind of came out strong. Julian showing speed in these last couple of games. Let's see if Julian can maintain. Oh, that's a tough scratch there on the break. That's giving Ronnie ball in hand, and looking at how everything broke out. 7 and 8 ball being down the rail there should be pretty easy to navigate. No problems that are not manageable here by Mr. Wiseman. Toughness there. It's a little straight to get action there. You have to put a little bit of right English on it. Hit a little fuller. Ryan decides to draw it back. I don't know if that 9 ball's in the way or not. It looks like it is, though. I look on his face. He's not too happy with the roll. He had 2 options to play that, and he's probably thinking he should have played it the other way. The way I'm seeing it, Ronnie's probably going to play a defensive shot here. I don't know if he's going to try to cut it or not. Kind of tough to see if he has an angle from it from here. Nothing. Actually, if you can put the Rum Runner password for their Wi-Fi into this.
Oh, I don't know if I remember. Jack would know off the top of his head, though. 4-5. Julian Astudillo. Steve Bergen down 4-2 to Max Eberle, making a play.
How are those Sour Patch Kids, Constantine?
Look at that 9-ball moving. I'm about to find out. Would you like some?
Please. Yes, sir.
They'll be right here if you want some more. Is that your water there?
No, sir.
Tap on the glass real quick so Jack can hear it.
Would you like some Sour Patch Kids?
The treat for coming in the booth. Free Sour Patch Kids. No offensive shot here on the 1. He can graze the 1, send it kind of towards the 6 ball and come around, but there's tons of traffic to get between the 4 and the 9. He might elect to push here. I might be inclined to push maybe the cue ball around either here or here, which will be harder, and just kind of leave a different shot than this, because right now there's not a lot of places to go where there's just so much traffic to be negotiated there. Thank you on the score. I'll remedy that right now. I got to do better at putting the players where they are on the thing, you know, where they are on the table, because I always make that mistake. Meanwhile, Max Eberle is up 4-2, and he's shooting a 6 ball straight in.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I read
Julian Astudillo, originally from the San Francisco Bay Area, plays the Xuan Limited. He's the Salt Lake City Shark. He was born in Alexandria, Virginia, right around where I was from. Likes to play in road from Kansas, Nevada, mostly Rocky Mountains. Promotes tourneys. Great guy.
And we have Wi-Fi here with the Rum Runner Tropicana. Cool. All right.
Tough position for Jules to be in here. He's got to play offensively There's not a lot of safes to be played, but getting position on this 5 when he's right up against the rail here is tough. He can try to collide into the 8. I'm sorry, into the 4. Oh, you know what? I'm a silly guy. He's actually shooting on the 4. So does the 4 go past the 5? Is a question. Or is he going to go for a combo? It looks like it does go past the 9. I'm sorry, not the 5. Tough shot no matter what, especially being on the hill. Just got to bear down and sometimes make it. Max lost that match, or that not that match. I'm sorry, that game 4-3. Wow, Steve Bergen testing Max Eberle.
That's a try break there.
Nice shot by Jules. He's gonna have the table 1 roll has got him. The balls roll here. The cue ball just keeps going and going and going. So now he's got another long shot here. But if he just makes this, just makes it, he should have a shot on the 6-9. Or he'd like to juice it and come back around for the 6 in the same corner pocket. Either way, he's in control of his destiny at this point in time. Jack Ripple up 5-4. Wow, juiced it. He's going to get there. He is. What a shot. Great shot by Jules. Ronnie Wiseman giving him a little
seal of approval.
Congratulatory clap there. So there's a video. Well, I'll wait till Vilmos is on the stream to tell you about this, but let's see Jules do his work here. And Jules deserves this rack. He made a couple of great shots, especially that 5-ball shot. Jules is no Virginia. It's not being able to see the beads. It's just me being a horrible scorekeeper. That's all there is to it. I got to make sure I put the players in the order that Jack puts them on the table because I had them mixed up. So. And Jules here is going to take this match unless some crazy thing happens.
I gotta say, Ronnie came out swinging. I was a little concerned there. Julian picked up speed as the match progressed, and
Ronnie conceding.
Wow.
So Daniel, there's a very famous video with our next contestant, Vilmos Fuldes, who Bao wrote a nice little, gave us lots of information on that we could talk about. And it's one of the most famous shots. He played a safety where he enclosed the object ball into like 4 balls. And the only way his opponent could get out would be to jump and like hit the ball right in the center. And he did it. It's one of like the more famous pool clips. I'll show it to you. It's pretty crazy. I might even put it on here.
Yeah, we could, stream a browser.
Sure. Yeah.
Why not?
Can you check Vilmos's FARGO for me? Yeah.
Absolutely, sir.
It's about
778, I think it was, or 770.
It's gone down. Vilmos Fuldes versus Goran Mladonovic. Oh, see? I'm going to...
So FARGO
738, I think.
738. We got both of them. 738. Thanks, Jack.
Goran Mladonovic-Grga, who we call at Griff's the burglar.
The burglar.
The burglar. We call him the burglar because he very rarely gets into bad action, so he's the burglar. I played him the other day. I lost. Goran is a big-time straight pull. I'm sorry, one-pocket player. Plays a lot of safes. Vilmos has been playing pool since he was 8. About 30 years. He grew up in Hungary, but never actually grew up. Still growing.
You know, my cousin's actually from Hungary. She was born and raised in, not raised in Hungary, but spent 4 years of her childhood there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Vilmos is sponsored by Mez Q's, currently playing with a 30-inch Ignite shaft, custom made. Likes playing 10-ball and straight pool. He's played in 4 or 5 Andy Mercers. He's won it twice.
One thing I always like to enjoy when I watch Vilmos shoot is his effortlessness, and just it's like it's natural to him.
Yeah, he's a great player. And he put in his, we put little questionnaires out to the players. He said, he wants to keep playing competitive pool as long as he can if work permits, but he's got a business called Twisted Chimney, which is delicious.
Twisted Chimney?
And it's tough, you can't dedicate the hours into playing that you want to. But go visit Twisted Chimney off Rainbow, and let's get to the action here. Vilmos is the current reigning Andy Mercer defending champion. He went in the second blind into Calcutta. He missed this kick here, so let's see what Goran Mladonovic can do. Max Eberle up 5-3 versus Steve Bergen. Anything can happen in alternate breaks 9 balls. We saw Brian Parks got a scare from Edgar Jackson, and Max Eberle is closer than he wants to be with the cabbie right now. So Goran is an expert in safeties. I've never seen him play someone of Vilmos' caliber before. I don't know if these guys have ever played each other. Well done. Goran shaking his head. He wanted to do better than that, but he's all right. Elsewhere, Paul Silva and C.J. Johnson are tied 2-2. It looks like... Did you get to catch a score? Did Jack Ripple win his match? I guess I'll just check the handy digital pool. Jack Ripple did win his match 6-4 versus Pete Geldman. Next match there is going to be Dancer Harling versus Sal Butera. So Vilmos did a nice job kicking here, but Goran might have a chance to strike first blood with a run out here. Pretty standard run out. No real issues. He's just got to not mess it up.
Yeah, I've seen him at Griff's before. I've never seen him shoot, though.
Yeah, he comes and goes. He's here for like a couple months at a time, and he goes back to wherever. Maybe he's back in Europe. I don't know. Never really talked to him about that, but he's an incredibly nice guy. These guys are both incredibly nice guys.
Oh, yeah.
Vilmos has a business. Goran, I don't know what he does for his trade, but he loves to gamble on pool. I'll tell you that much.
Yes. From what I've seen, I can...
Yeah, I mean, he's a great player, and I think for a while he tried to sneak under the radar, but now most people know who he is, so it's going to be tough for him to get action. But so he's got to take to the tournament tour. He might have played in this before. I don't know. Goran is a very smart player. He thinks about his shots. I've never really seen him take a bad shot.
Right.
You know,
That makes sense.
when you get to this level, you don't really get to this level by being a stupid player. You know, but sometimes you'll see players
Oops, I just became good at pool.
who are a little a little more risk taking, and he is just not one of those. Didn't hit this the way he wanted to. Very makeable shot for him. Didn't get where he wanted to get. So he's going to have to bear down, make this. Elsewhere, Max Eberle is on. You can see the one ball. We'll switch over to that after this shot.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot from Goran. Is he going to scratch? No.
Nope. Avoids that. Strikes first.
Max Eberle up 5-3 in his match, looking to shoot on the one ball. He's on the bottom table. Tough shape to get on this two ball, and he misses the one.
Oh no.
And
That was a pretty
that was a tough shot. I mean, that was
yeah, I
a
was
tough
gonna say,
shot.
that wasn't a hanger, but
No, that was a tough shot. Opponent breaks here at the Andy Mercer. I'm sorry, opponent racks here at the Andy Mercer. Alternate breaks. Breaking from the small box. So Vilmos is an expert at this break. So we're going to see what everybody's been talking about. His cut break. Him and Shane have got this thing down pat, which means I probably jinxed him, but let's see. One ball on the side.
whoa.
Hit it a little harder than I've seen him hit it in the past. Goran going to be kicking at this or playing a push. Rum runner's full. Back rail is full. Great, great pool hall for our bar for spectating. Lots of spectators here drinking,
Definitely.
eating, having a great time. Daniel and I tucked away in our little quiet booth,
Hello.
separated from the world.
I actually feel like we've had a pretty good dynamic today.
Yeah, today's been great.
Yeah,
It's been awesome. Obviously, having somebody like Blake Baker in the booth really helps out to have that caliber of player.
Oh yeah, he was a wealth of knowledge. He was just sharing
Yeah, he's great.
sharing a lot of it.
Had a really tough match against Arturo Hernandez. I mean, he took him to the hill. That's great.
That was enjoyable to watch.
So Goran is thinking about what he's going to do here. He can't soft play this because he's not going to hit a rail. So he doesn't want to push against a guy like Vilmos. So it looks like he's going to go one rail or maybe tie a ball up here and a push. So he's going to tie a ball up on a push, I guess. He looked at Vilmos with the most likely knowledge that he's going to be shooting again. Free foul is not in effect here. All right, so he tried to. Oh, that nine's going. No. So, Vilmos Foldis with the chance to answer. Bao, do you want to?
Yeah.
So I just asked Bao. I asked Bao, Vilmos' wife, if she wanted to come and jump in the booth, and her answer was,
Air out
"I'm
the,
nervous."
laundry.
Not uncommon for spouses not to want to commentate unless your name is Asia Gray, and then you'll come in the booth and just trash your husband the whole time. If Jeff's on the stream, I'll definitely get Asia in. In fact, if you can get Asia, if
Yes,
by
no,
chance
by-
Jeff and I are playing,
Yes.
Asia
you
will
are.
make a mockery of this stream, and it'll be fantastic.
Yeah, I would love it. I'd love to. Yeah.
So all of our professional commentators and everything we've done will all be thrown down the drain when Jeff and I play, because Asia will do nothing but make fun of us. Are we on? We're going to be on the stream. Do you know that?
I don't.
I don't know. We'll see. Jack will probably put us on the stream.
Yeah, I think for
Two
for
local Vegas B
locals-
plus players.
I'd say A- player.
Yeah. I don't know about A minus. Maybe Jeff's A minus. I'm getting there. Anyway,
That'd actually be really interesting to see.
yeah, it'd be fun. So Vilmos has got this 6-8 where I don't want to say it's a standard combo for him, but he's sizing it up, deciding what he wants to do. He could play a carom off the 6 and the 9. The problem is getting on the 6-8 from with a 5 ball, but he's got the 4 ball. So I'm just gonna let's watch and see what this pro pool player does. It's the easiest way. Looks like Max Eberle did manage to take his match down versus Steve Bergen. Wasn't easy. All right, so Vilmos is going to hit this with angle to make the 8. He's just got to control the cue ball. The 6 is going to pop out a little bit, but he should bring the cue ball right back to the center of the table. And the 6, by all the math, should just pop out perfectly for him. Which is exactly what he has done. Well done. Virginia, we're hoping Jimmy Mattia will come out for the later matches of the Mercer. He's certainly a very entertaining and wonderful guy. So we're hoping to see him on the stream here. And we'll keep you informed. Well done by Vilmos. So that is what we call the answer.
Nice shot there to close
Rebecca
out.
Hendricks has come in the booth to defend her honor against my ribbing.
Dun, dun.
Or not. Rebecca Hendricks giving me her, what's the word I'm looking for? Her normal greeting, which was an extended appendage. So maybe she was listening to the stream. Screw you, Rebecca. You know, it'd be the funniest thing ever. Like, I mean, if like I'm giving her a hard time for pumping up the Calcutta, but then I just actually place in the Calcutta and I have to hand her over all this money, then the joke would be on me.
But is that?
It pays down to 8th.
Laughing all the way, right?
It pays down to 8th. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
Where crazier things have happened.
We have the burglar here.
Not a good shot from Goran here
a little
after
too hard.
yeah, way too hard. And he knows it. He should have played that safe a lot better. And he's going to give Vilmos an opportunity here to get out. I mean, he should have played a better safe there. And that's not something Goran needs to be doing if he wants to win this match. I mean, you give Vilmos an open shot on a table like this, chances are you're not going to see it again. Although he just snookered himself. I think it came off. I just think that bottom rail is so bouncy, and it's just throwing a lot of these players for a loop.
While you were playing, yeah, that's what we were speaking about, is how fast this table number 1 is playing, and of course the head rail there where they're breaking from is a little more.
No, I guess he wasn't
snookered.
snookered. So Dancer Harling is playing. He's a 425 Fargo. I don't know how well he plays in general, but his Fargo's 425. And they tell me he's played in the Mercer like 20-something years in a row. You know? If I had one wish, it would be that nobody could smoke within 10 feet of this booth. And $1 million. Dancer Harling does not seem like a 425 Fargo player as I'm watching him play, but who knows? Not that his Fargo matters. He's playing in an open tournament. I wonder if Vilmos is going to go for a side pocket cut here. It seems unlikely he would go for a combo.
Yeah, it looks like he's eyeing it out.
He's definitely not going to play safe. He's just deciding if he wants to go for the side pocket cut or something else. But that's really his only viable shot, I think. I don't think he's going to go for a combo here. I mean, he obviously is looking at different options, or else he would have already shot this. Another cue ball going off the table on a cut break. Tough break to control. Vilmos is definitely worried about something with the shot. I mean, it's no easy task to get shape on this 6. He might have to go, he's got to hit it hard enough. He might have to go 2 rails back, which might be what's causing him pause. Because he might have to come off it and go 1, 2, 3 back. That might be why he's taking so much time on this. Or he's just going to soft hit it. And I don't think that's what he was intending to do, but he's straight in on it.
Yeah,
but that doesn't go into the side pocket. Now he's got another. He may elect to play safe here. I doubt it. We'll see what he does. 6 ball from my angle doesn't go on the side. He could play safe behind the 9. I think that's a possible shot. He's got to be careful he doesn't make the 8 if he does that. So this is not where he wanted to be. There's no bank on the 6. He could play the 6-8 combo, a very high, low percentage. Not low percentage, but tough shot, and he's got to worry about leaving the cue ball behind the 9. Nope, played it great. He's made his decision, and that's what he's done, isn't it? So, flirting with problems there. But he is good to go. And Goran, the Serb, has given up the opportunity.
How did you let that opportunity pass you by?
He missed a safe, didn't he?
That was the opportunity that Vilmos capitalizes on. Shooting the 9 for the game.
I'm going to channel Carl Boys here, but I don't really know where he's from. I think he's from Scotland, isn't he?
No, he doesn't sound Scottish.
He's like, no, he's Dutch, I think. I think he's Dutch. I don't know. Goran Mladonovic has gotten a gift, and it is not in the form of a Hungarian sweet dessert. Vilmos missed a shot he shouldn't have missed. Just like that. That is an important shot. And a tough one for Vilmos.
Tough.
And Goran is breaking.
I'm wondering how much Goran went for in the Calcutta.
1,100. I know because I almost bid more on him.
Okay.
But there's a limit to even my insanity when it comes to that. So,
well put.
Yeah. We wanted Brian Parks. We got Brian. But Goran was on our radar for sure. So there's the cut break we talked about. He did it from a different side. One ball went straight into the side pocket. He's straight in on the 2. So this is the break that we're talking about, where he just nailed it, 2 balls right in there. Now, the opponent racks, so you can't control where the balls are going to go.
Right.
So, I noticed Vilmos shot from a different side. I don't know if that was because the 2 ball was where it was at. I don't know. I'm guessing there's some sort of crazy pro pool player brain work going on there. But fact is, he made this to the one on the side like clockwork, and he left himself straight in on the 2.
Pretty high frequency of thought there.
Yeah. He's sliding up here for the not quite where he wants to be on this tree. Santos Alvarenga has begun his match versus Joe Canella.
Nice.
Joe
to see some
Canella,
shots
proprietor
in.
for Canella Spirits, makes great artisanally made coffee spirits, cinnamon liqueurs. Unfortunately, I was going to throw some of their ads up, but I didn't have time. But I'll put them up. I'll just talk about them. I'll make sure they're up for tomorrow's stream and the next day as well.
Oh, we got some things coming. Yes.
Dancer hurling down 3-0 to Sal Butera, but he is shooting on a 9-ball. I wonder, is that a second round match going on there? It is not. It's a first round match. Vilmos with the almost perfect break, and so far he's got a good run. What's he going to do with the 6 is the question. So I think Vilmos is probably going to play the 6. He's going to bank it into the 8 and have the 6 roll out to the corner pocket. But I don't know. He could try a straight combo. That's what he's done. Yeah, not where he wanted to be. It was tough with the 7 where it was. He couldn't hit it too hard or he might leave himself behind it. But now he's going to have to play safe. Come around, leave the cue ball on the foot rail. He's hit it pretty good. Goran. When in doubt, leave your opponent across the table like that.
Hey, that's...
Goran could go for a bank here, but my guess he's going to play safe. But it's tough to play safe against a player like Vilmos.
Yeah,
You know, when you don't have a lot of balls to work with.
as Virginia was saying in the comments there, it's tough to make a defensive shot against a great player like Vilmos. I mean, oh, close call there.
It's tough to do anything against Vilmos. Sometimes you just got to do it. Do it now.
Just do it.
Going to play a little game called Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do? Nice shot. Good speed. This guy's from Siberia? Serbia. Vilmos is from Hungary. Goran's from Serbia.
Vilmos, Hungary, Serbia.
What a shot.
Great shot there. Parking the cue behind the 9.
There's nothing there. You can get no reward for kicking it. You know what I'm saying?
Got the burglar here shooting at the 6. Can you see the 6 from here? Oh, and it's rolling back in there. It's good. Wow.
That's right. It pays to hit them. Good shot there, too. Good. Perfect. All right. Goran will take a 3-1 lead. That's a nice shot.
Oh, wow. I can see why they call him the burglar.
Nope. Giving Vilmos ball in hand here. Problematic for sure. My headphones died. I don't know. I don't even know if you need battery for these, but I just checked the sound. We're fine, but
Interesting.
yeah, interesting. I don't think you really need a battery, but I'm gonna change the battery anyway.
Yeah, the inconsistencies of the stream. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Stranger things have happened. Nice shot there by Vilmos.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna be here all night, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can go.
Sweetie, how you doing back here? Awesome. Good. Are you okay if I close it out pretty soon?
Yes, go ahead. Good. Thank you. Nice out there by Vilmos. Now, Vilmos up to break here. It gives him an opportunity to tie it up. I remember on the last tournament we covered, there was some changes in the race. This is 31 years in running, Constantine. Has this been the same format?
As far as I know, but I know
Got
that
it.
they changed the brakes and some other things. But I'm not sure. Andy Hughes might be able to opine on that. Ben Sutherland, as far as I know, it's Mladonovic, but I did not double check that with Goran. Vilmos with the cup break again, perfectly executed.
That USB extension.
I'm gonna
Nice
check
cut
if
there
it's
by
something
Vilmos.
with the computer or something with my headphones. Not that anybody at home cares much about it, but I do.
And his numbers keep going up. Because he only beat that kid at 6,000. Now it's up to like 20.
Vilmos on a roll here, shooting at the 4.
Nice shot.
Nice.
Wrong angle. You got the wrong angle.
Makes a nice shot there to set up for the 6. We have Vilmos Foldes, the defending and Andy Mercer Championship title holder.
Ah, I figured it out.
Oh, we'll never hear the I won't be able to be around.
Your camera has a speaker in it. That's what it was, and it overtook. So
My camera?
something happened with it. That's why my camera, my.
Ah.
So I'll fix it.
I had another person.
Yeah, we may have with this camera some wireless connectivity capabilities where you can link it into OBS and stream it.
Yeah, let's work on it tomorrow. But let's stop
for sure.
plugging
for
it
sure.
in for
Oh,
today.
Yeah, no.
It's messing
I
with
didn't plug
something.
anything in. Yeah, I didn't plug anything in. I unplugged the USB thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out my.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, he's a nut.
Oh, almost. He hit both of them a little off. Both of them were close. He went in.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, don't plug anything else in. Wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I don't know. All right. It's fine. It's fine.
no. I got you, man.
I can't hear you. Give me a second. All right?
Dry break there by Goran. Let's see here how Vilmos decides to respond. Definitely a full house here in the Rum Runner tonight. I only imagine it to get busier and busier as the field shrinks down. Oh, nice shot there on the one.
We'll have to check the sound with our phones or something, so it's fine. I'm sure we sound fine.
We are some amateur streamers.
Yeah, it's just don't even. It's fine. It's more me just being annoyed on why my headphones stopped working all of a sudden. It's just, I'll be able to check the sound and make sure we sound good and everything like that. Santos have a ring up 3-1 versus Joe Canella. That's a little bit of a surprising result.
And the next match on the streaming table will be Christopher Adams and Tinsley Johnson.
So Vilmos Foldes with quite a scare getting down 3-1 to the Serb, Goran Mladonovic, is now staring, being up 4-3 after a costly mistake on a safe by Goran. Yeah, we sound fine. It's more just me being annoyed.
Oh, yeah.
I see the receipt.
Thank you. You too.
Can I give you a... What's her name? Huh? I'm going to go throw her some cash for...
Her services here to the booth. With that, Vilmos is in the lead, 4-3, with Vilmos to break. Whoa. Close to that. So how do you feel you played today, Constantine?
I got lucky.
Okay.
I played well for the most part. My opponent, who I know plays better than the way he played today, missed a couple of key 9-ball shots. And but I won. That's all that matters. So I got to focus on my next match. I mean, I played well when I had to.
Right.
Right now when I had to, but I missed a couple balls. But as far as I'm concerned, if you win your match, you played great. You know, I won my match.
You can't play any better than a win.
Yeah. Winning that match was the same score if I broke and ran the first 6, which is impossible in this tournament, or if I just barely squeaked by. So a win's a win. So I'm ready to play Jeff Gray. One of us will go forward. What is Goran doing here? Tying up to 3-4 effectively on a push shot. No 3 foul here in the Andy Mercer.
You were definitely right on his approach to the game. Very thoughtful, very smart.
Elsewhere, Santos Alvarenga is up 3-1 versus Show Canella, and Dancer Harling is down 5-3 to Salbutera. Vilmos Foldes, the consummate professional. The Hungarian dessert man. Once again, Twisted Chimney, amazing desserts. Vilmos, who doesn't play as much as he used to, still plays great, obviously. The defending Andy Mercer Memorial Champion. Double dipped Shane Van Boning last year.
Wow. So what do you do here, Constantine? What are your thoughts on this shot?
I mean, he's probably going to resafe him in some fashion, but it's hard. You know, I mean, he hit the 3 hard enough to kick the 4 out of there, kick the 4 around to the 5, and get the cue ball up table, hopefully behind the 6 or the 8. I mean, that's really your best shot, I think, which is about what he's done.
What he did.
There might be a window here for Goran to make this to hit this 3 ball, but there's not an offensive shot. So that was a very effective shot on Vilmos, although he doesn't seem too happy. He would have rather that Goran would be kicking at this ball rather than able to see it straight in, because Goran can resafe him. Goran shaking his head, so neither man at the table seems happy with the situation right now. But one's got to be happier than the other.
Tricky.
The environment here at the Mercer is just amazing. Lots of players here. It's a great environment, full spectators everywhere. Just an awesome environment here, Rummer. Thank you to Gino Hill for throwing this tournament. 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial Classic at Rum Runner. We are on day 1. Goran Mladonovic playing Vilmos Foldes, Serbia versus Hungary. And Goran has left him an opportunity here. I don't know if he can see the ball fully. It looks like he's debating it. He's not pulling out a jump cue just yet.
Yeah, that was an interesting little stare down that they had, both checking the angle of the shot.
Looks like Vilmos has got a clean look at this. Although he's
wondering.
I mean, this is a tough ball to play shape on. I mean, you could come through the 6 and the 8 and around for the 4, but that's a tough shot, even for someone like Vilmos. Someone in the crowd, Andy, was asking if he could see the ball. I'm like, I think he can see the ball, but we don't know. He's looking at it. He doesn't like this shot. That's for sure. That's the only thing I know right now is Vilmos does not like this shot, or he would have already shot it. It's tough position. If he can see it, maybe he hits it and he comes through here with English and back up here for the 4. That's a really tough shot to pull off. I don't see him having enough angle. He could try to draw it back straight. I don't know if that's the case. It all matters to see if he can see the ball. So we're about to find out.
Let's see what he does here. Vilmos Foldes, the defending Mercer champion.
Yeah, he couldn't see enough of the ball to make it. That's why he played it like that. Is he going to get behind the 5? No. Tough shot. So you obviously could see some of it, but not enough of it. Santos Alvarenga taking a seat. He had a chance to go up 4-1 against Joe Canella. Joe Canella getting to the table with a relatively difficult but makeable 7 ball to get on the 9 to bring that score to 3-2 if he makes this up. Up top, Donnie Branson is playing John Peck. We are on the second round matches, as I just heard Joe Azin get called, and he is in the second round. You lose today, either in the first or second round, you go home. You play tomorrow. You win today, both your matches. You take a long break, do whatever you want,
And we'll see.
become a part of the Vegas night, and come back tomorrow at 5 p.m.
It's like Blake is up there.
Next match, as Daniel had said, is going to be Christopher Adams versus Tinsley Johnston.
It's 5:30, wait till like 6:30.
Tough miss for Vilmos there. Is he going to get lucky? Short answer is no, but this is no easy task for Goran either.
Now it's prime time.
He went for the cut, he missed it, and that's going to be costly. Vilmos in a good position here. 6 ball is kind of tough. He'll have to figure that part out. But the start is getting back on this 4. Not an easy rack by any stretch with the way the balls are laid out. Looks like we have a winner here. Sal Butera has taken down Dancer Harling. He gave a spirited effort. Donnie Branson, one of the, I would say, secondary favorites, along with some other players, but he might be saying he's one of the favorites. He's definitely one of the top 7 or 8 players. Is playing John Peck, a local guy. Plays a lot of pool. Is at Griff's very often. Plays a lot of one pocket. Plays great bar table pool. Just an overall great player. And it's 2-1 in that match. I don't know Donnie very well. I know he's active and he used to live in Vegas. Meanwhile, Joe Canella is down 3-2 in his match to Santos Alvarenga. Vilmos Fuldez trying to figure out how to get on the 6. He could go one rail and try to play the 6 on the short side, which is probably what he's going to do. Got to hit it good. He hit it good. I mean, I don't want to say it's as good as you could hit it, but it's pretty. He might have just a shred of an angle too much, but he hit it good. Vilmos Fuldez down 3-1 is now looking at getting to the hill. Joe Azin playing Blake Baker. And I have to start getting ready for my match.
He goes, no, we got to go. He goes, come on, I'll buy you breakfast. Any fucking unscrews, bro. Fucking down 2 sets, on fire. Fucking now it's getting tired.
It's been a tough match back and forth. Tough draw for these guys to play each other in the first round, but it happens. Goran with a good roadmap here to make it 5-4. Run missing here. That's going to be a costly miss. 8-9 is looking like it's not necessarily wired, but a makeable shot. So with the miss, Goran giving Vilmos a great opportunity here. Daniel, I'm going to try to find someone to commentate with you. I'm only
absolutely.
4 matches away
Yeah, go ahead and
from
get,
getting called,
get
so I'm going to
loose.
start getting my my blood flowing and getting away from the booth. Not quite yet, but soon. And then
Copy that. If you need me to navigate for you while you kick
yeah.
some arse.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I'm going to do a quick walk around and see if I can get someone to jump into the booth with you, but I'll be right back with the results of that search.
Go, Google, go.
Might as well take your seat in the captain's chair.
Oh, my goodness. Vilmos here. Successfully sinks the 4. Interesting shot here. Well, this is probably going to go with the combination. I mean, has to go with the combination here.
The Rooster's going to come in with you.
Oh, David. All right.
Snag my cues from you.
Oh, yes, sir. Let me go ahead and grab those for you, sir.
So the Rooster will be here in a moment to watch out for that. Yeah.
Yep. No tension. You're good. Godspeed, sir.
Just remember these don't work, so just check it on your phone. But everything's fine. It's calibrated fine. I would just be careful if someone puts that on.
Sorry, sir.
Soon enough that I'm going to get out of the...
And just like that, Vilmos wins.
Hey, that water, please, Dan.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm sorry. A lot of water.
You're welcome. So I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break here while we get all the information updated. Again, thank you so much for joining us here at the 31st Annual Mercer at the Rum Runner here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Danny Krupinski with the Las Vegas Pool Report, partnering with Papa Seed Pool Productions to bring you this promotion. Thank you so much for everything that you do for the pool community. Great things to come. We have some really exciting things for tomorrow planned. So stay tuned. We have Tinsley Johnson against Christopher Adams coming up next. Stay tuned. All right, we have Tinsley Johnson versus Christopher Adams. Christopher Adams coming in at a 657 Fargo. Tinsley Johnson at a 663, so very close match here. Again, an even race to 6. We are at the 31st annual Memorial. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in and streaming with us today. I need to get you live over Discord, Ben. So you can commentate straight from home. Ben letting us know that Tinsley Johnson and Chris Adams is going to be a great match, as Tinsley is from California and Chris is from Arizona. Both players are in the 660 range, and it's going to be pretty much a great battle watching both of these players play. Tinsley is noted as being very efficient on the bar tables, and Chris being a fantastic shot. So he's a one-pocket player. He owns a pool room and bar in Arizona, so definitely an interesting matchup we're going to have here unfold right in front of us. coming out quick with a authority. Sneaks that 7 ball in. Nice shot there to set up for the 9. And just like that, Tinsley Johnson takes the first game. Definitely will coming out swinging, making a statement there. Now we have Christopher Adams here to break. Takes down 2 on the break. Sets up nice for the 2 ball. This looks like it's a pretty open table here. Not any problems really presenting themselves. 8. A little combination there. Maybe a little tricky, but nothing that these players won't be able to navigate here. We have Christopher shooting the 2 ball. Nice combination there, and good control of the cue ball, leaving him a straight shot in there on the 4 with a nice angle to get on this 6. I think he's deciding now on how he's going to approach that 8 ball and navigate that. That's the only thing that's really holding him back, or presenting a problem, rather. A tad bit of bottom right to. What if that 8 ball goes in the side from this angle? It's kind of hard to tell. Or he lines up here and plays a defense. Nice run that Christopher's on. Oh, decides to take it in. It's able to make it through there, thread it through the 9 ball. Excellent shot there. So Chris answers back with a break and run. Definitely going to be a good match in front of us for sure. Again, we are broadcasting live out of the Rum Runner here in Las Vegas, Nevada, bringing you the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic Tournament. A couple of big names out here playing with us this weekend. Should be in for exciting day 2 as we finish up and come to the last couple matches of day 1. All right, so we are currently at 1-all. Dun dun dun.
Can't tell you what it is, although it'll be a treat. Hey, my mic's not on.
You don't want reverberations.
We are going to have a treat in the commentating booth when I come back from my match. I think with the way the mics are, you can leave them on pretty much. They're not picking
Okay.
up any background, so it's fine. You can just leave
Gotcha.
them on unless somebody's in the background cursing. Dave LaRusse is probably going to join you for the match when I
LaRusse.
start playing, which will be soon. And then when I come back, I got a special commentator that's going to join me, and you can hang out, and it'll
Yeah.
be fun.
Love to hang. IVB here.
It's this guy in the red shirt that's Christopher Adams, right?
Yes, this is Chris. Chris is I mean, both players have pretty much broken ran. Chris had that last rack where he answered back, tying it up. We have Tinsley Johnson, who's shooting the 3 right now. Let's see. It appears as if Blake is currently winning 3-0 versus Joe. That's the score of Blake's match. So it's 3-0. I'm going to share the link here to Digital Pool. If you go to digitalpool.com and if you search Mercer, you'll be able to find this. I'm going to drop the link here in the comments for you guys at home to keep track of the scores yourself there at Riverburg, so you'll be up to date. Nice shot there on the 4 ball. And it looks like the 5's going to sneak past the 9 there. Play with the left English at the right. Not too hard to keep the angle on the 6. Nice. I know, right?
You got to watch Daniel. You really got to be careful with these, man. Like, why don't you just unplug? Like, I don't know what that's, or just leave it over there. Just be careful. You got
Sorry
my,
about that.
yeah.
All right, that puts Christopher at 2. We have Blake shooting at the 9 to take it to 4-0. And Blake was able to take that down, bringing it to 4-0 over there. And Christopher just broke here on our streaming table.
Turn the headset on.
Headset is muted.
I wonder how I sound.
You want it off or on? On? The headset is active. Tinsley Johnson here shooting.
I've never met Tinsley Johnson before.
Nice bounce there. I don't know if he can thread that through. I think he'll be able to cut it into the upper right corner pocket there.
No volume control on the headset.
No volume control on the headset. It's just a mute. Or perhaps that controls the volume in the headset, not actually.
That is.
Yeah, yeah. But not actually in the.
We learned something new today.
Hey, hey. They said, why can't we hear you? Check the volume.
Well, it's the volume
switch.
to the, yeah. Check mic 2, check. I can't tell if it's reverbing or not. I'm just going to put these down. I'm going to leave the booth. That's what's going on right now. So many different things. It's
I hear you, man.
like it's hard to, because this one reacts different than this one. It's all right.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I know. It's funny because I'm sure it sounds great there. I'm just going to start checking it through YouTube instead of the equipment here. That's probably the best option. You know?
Yeah, YouTube doesn't lie.
I'll go crazy about some kind of echo, and everybody's like, "There's no echo. Relax." You know.
Yeah, being able to start my streams off with some, beginner's equipment and slowly but surely make my way up, understanding the quality of the stream and being able to deliver this for free for everybody to enjoy. Thank you to Papa C Promotions.
Papa C Productions. Joe Canella, 4-4 with Santos Alvarenga. Shane Van Boning will be playing Carl Stewart next, who took out Gary Andrews. And I'll be coming up here soon against Jeff Gray, the Silver Fox.
Oh, Blake just missed the 8-ball shot there.
Yeah, he's
Leaving
up
it.
4-1. I mean, you don't want to give Josian any opportunities if you don't have to. Yeah, I think this mic, like I said, they're turned down pretty, so they're not picking up anything. So we just leave
Sounds
it on.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when people are coming.
Yeah.
That way there's no,
Cool beans.
I think. We'll check it out. Sure,
Check,
somebody will let
check.
you know in the YouTube chat if something else is going wrong.
Sounds good. Thank you, Dolores. Giving her
DD knows
seal
about
of
my
approval.
super OCD when it comes to sound. So toughness here for Christopher Adams. I thought I was going to go in for a second. It kind of wrapped around, but Tinsley Johnson, the opportunity to tie the game up. That looks like Mark Griffin. I can't tell.
Yeah, Mark Griffin was in the building.
Nice. Mark Griffin in the house. To witness the triumphant round of 16 victory from either Jeff Gray or Konstantin Alexander. Or he could be watching all these pros play. I'm going to go with the latter.
Nice out there by Tinsley, tying it up at 2-all with the break. He's been shooting fairly well, really haven't seen either of these players shoot, but both of them holding their own.
So weird why it's not working. I don't know. I'll bet if I restart the computer, but obviously I'm not going to do that. John Peck is up 5-3 against Donnie Branson.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is a
He is on the hill.
yeah, I mean John's a great shooter, but that is a surprise result so far. It's not over yet. Who knows where to go?
And
Shane Van Boning looking over. This Rum Runner's packed. There are
yeah.
people everywhere. There's every inch. I kind of came back to the booth because I was like bumping into people. Plus, I missed you.
I miss you too, Constantine.
Santos Alvarenga making a really nice 3-ball bank there.
Oh, nice. And that takes the
Santos is tied 4-4 with Joe Canella.
Tinsley just snapped the 9-ball in early,
Nice.
taking a 3-2 down here. It's a nice.
Nice break. 9-ball got moving. 2 balls in, 1 ball hanging. Solid break.
Nice.
Tinsley Johnson mentioning he has not moved his bead yet. Or maybe he has.
Well, I think they're playing from the outside in. Some people
Right, and Jack's made it clear it's inside out. Jack has done his part as tournament director to make sure. Meanwhile, Donnie Branson's on a break and run. Not going to make it any easier. I believe the answer to your question is yes, that is.
Yeah, stuff here as commentators, Todd. Sometimes we witness fouls, and unfortunately, it's not our job nor our place to say anything. So the players, that is. Just encourage them maybe to watch the stream over again, and shout out to Dr. Dave and the physics of the game and understanding that. Helps you better understand when to call a foul on your opponent. Yeah, Dolores, I'm having to wait because Jack said to keep the score from the inside out, but I think they're doing it from the outside in, so I'll get that updated here shortly, ma'am. You are right, Chris. Snap that 9-ball in, thank you. Who said that? Nice. That takes Chris to 4 now. Putting a little distance in between him and Tinsley. Of course, with Tinsley up to break. Not count him out. Meanwhile, Blake is still at 4. It is now 4-2 over there on his table. All right, nice.
No worries.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
So Constantine is headed off. Start getting loose and ready for his match against Jeff. Oh, almost there. It's a nice two-way shot there. Playing a little defense, leaving him tied up there. Doesn't really have a rail to work with. That one ball is locked up. Ball and hand scratch there. Tinsley at the table. Slow down, slow down. Oh.
Okay, that's it. He's not a big table player.
Definitely makeable shot. Just coming off the. He's gonna play 2 rails, or how he's gonna play this. Set up that top rail and come down. Well, that could be costly here.
I'll have to check. I don't have time post that. That's my thing.
We have Tinsley here shooting the 3. Banks it in nicely. Good shot there by Tinsley. All right, looking at this here. Chris has the option to cut it into that bottom right pocket. That was an excellent shot there by Chris. They're taking it down for the 9 ball here, shooting the 9 for the win, putting Christopher on the hill. In this race to 6 here at the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial 9-ball tournament. We will have David LaRussa joining us here momentarily in the booth to give us some commentary. All right, Christopher on the hill to break. Decides to call a push out here.
No, because Tommy was just on the stream table. Oh, okay. Tram and Gary Lutman.
But she was just on it too, didn't she?
No, Tram played over here.
Yeah, that's right. Because Tram speaks in that shit.
I don't know if that cue ball. Yeah, it looks like the one ball will go. It's a tough combination here. Tries a little combination, leaving Christopher snickered there. Nice shot there by Christopher. That was an excellent shot. Tough shape though on the 2. Oh, nicely done there. Don't want to get too straight in on that 3 ball, but still going to be easy to navigate. Getting back to that 6 combination, that cluster there with the 6, 8, and 9 is going to be difficult to break out. Lining up to see how he can approach that 5 and what angle he's going to need to hopefully get a breakout there on that cluster of balls. There, shooting the 3, pushes it in, gives himself a nice angle. Christopher Adams here shooting the 5. Oh. Looks like he's able to get enough separation. He's able to take that 6 in the upper left-hand corner. Nice and easy. Wow, he decides to go with the defense. I don't know if he didn't have a line or... 9 balls in the way. You may be able to see a portion of it, but we have Tinsley Johnson. Oh, wow. What a shot on that 6 ball there by Tinsley. Setting up a possible 8-9 combination. Doesn't even second guess. Goes down. And now it's 3-5. What an out there by Tinsley with authority. Confident. Definitely you could tell him he was feeling his stroke. Made an early 9 to claim victory there. Taking it now to 3-5. And we have Tinsley now to break.
Which one you go basketball? How many?
Nice break there. That's an unlucky roll there. One ball takes to lock up next to the cue. Cue ball. Wow. And just an update there on Blake's match. Blake is on the hill 5-4 with Joe to break. Tinsley Johnson here, working it ball by ball, taking one shot at a time. Want that to slow down a little bit. Want to stay a little straighter on the 6 there. Probably going to play it off the rail, come back 2 rails, and line up for the same pocket. And like that, Tinsley concedes the match. Christopher wins. Well, we'll take a break here as we get the scores and the scene updated for you guys at home. Again, thank you so much for joining us for the 31st annual Annie Mercer. Thank you so much for your patience and welcome back. Just an update there. Blake was able to take down his opponent there, winning his match. Currently, we are going to watch Gary Lutman versus Tram Nguyen in a race to 6 here.
Well, I thought I would be up soon, but these 4 matches just started, so I'm gonna come hang with you.
I was getting lonely here.
It's it's tough. It's tough flying solo when you're commentating. I know. So trying to get people in here, but
It's all right.
It's tough.
The nerves are up.
what's that?
Everyone's nervous, you know.
Yeah, not me. I don't care. I'm
I
not,
know,
I'm not
right?
even supposed to be here. If I win my next match, I'll be just like free rolling. So, so Gary Lutman plays a lot of pool. He used to manage Griff's pool hall and helped with the creation of Griff's and building it, and has moved on and plays a lot of pool. So 700 level player. Tram Nguyen just put no Fargo there.
No Fargo. Got it.
Has no Fargo, as we've just notated, but she's traveling with Vang Xuan, who is, hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Hang on the mic.
What's your name?
Mr. Chuckles.
Mr. Chuckles?
New comedy.
There you
We're
go.
drawing currently.
There's Shane's break
We
there
can
for
give
you
you a
guys.
try in a little bit, yeah. Maybe,
Commentary?
maybe a little later on, yeah.
I'll do some color.
Sure. Mr. Chuckles,
You want Bobby the Brain here?
the
Bobby
wrestler,
The Brain.
the wrestler.
He was the manager.
Yeah.
Commentary. You should drink with him. Yeah.
Mr. Chuckles joining us. Yeah, come by a little later. Throw you on the mic, see what happens.
Wait around for a while.
Yeah.
Must be moseying on.
All right. You gonna be here tomorrow, Mr. Chuckles?
It's easy to be.
Places to be. No.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Virginia when I'm
How long you got out here?
16 years.
We're back to our action table here. Tram
We won't
and
tell
Gary.
anybody.
Oh, I did. First night here at 4 aces and a kicker.
Nice.
Oh,
That pool table
good
I
hit
used to
there.
play on all the
What's your real name?
time. Mr. Chuckles.
Okay. Mr. Chuckles, I will happily have you hang around the booth, but we don't want any smoking around the equipment.
All right. All right.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
Take care. Interesting interaction with an onlooker there. He wanted to jump on the mic, wouldn't give me his name. And just strange interaction
Yeah,
there
yeah,
with
that
Mr.
was-
Chuckles.
You know, but here in Vegas, I mean, is that really strange though?
No, not really. But he
Out of
wasn't
the
going
ordinary.
in the right direction.
Yeah.
he wasn't
He
going in
was
the right
not-
direction with anything.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
quit while he's ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
Back
Tram
to the,
Nguyen travels with Vang Xuan, who is a 700 Fargo we saw earlier today playing. And I saw her shoot. She beat Ronnie Allen, who, Ronnie, by his own admission, doesn't play as much anymore, but he's a long-time player, a great player. And she beat him. So this should be an interesting match. I'm curious to see how it goes. Elsewhere, Shane Van Boning lost his first match when he hung a 9 on the break and scratch to Carl Stewart, but he has since taken a 2-1 lead. Josh Kondo is up 2-0 in his match. And then Tommy Baker and Dave DiTio have just started.
That's the view of the table that you requested there. Yeah, I know, Todd. Sometimes that camera timing's perfectly on time. Nice cut shot there.
I am playing next, so I will try to gauge when to step out of the booth.
There you go. Nice cut shot there on the 5 by Gary Lutman. Comes a little bit too far and leaves himself snickered on the 6, but able to play off the bank there.
All right, so Tram Nguyen is going to step to the table with an opportunity to take a 1-0 lead against Gary after a missed 6-ball shot here. She plays smart. She plays strong. I mean, she's the lesser of the two players, according to everybody I've talked to. She travels with Vang. They're here for the VCAs, but she still got a solid stroke. I saw her making a couple good jump shots. Straight shooter. Sorry, I'm just can we
go
just
ahead.
kind of you know what I'm saying, bro?
Oh, no, you can
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
eating out of my hands. No, nothing goes on the computer. That is rules. We don't want to have those types of problems.
I was asking if it's crowded here. It is packed at the Rum Runner. It is packed. So kind of a funky angle here, but I think that she'll be able to manage this. She's got to play a little inside and try to avoid the scratch. She doesn't seem to be too concerned about it. Want to take a break and I'll man the thing while you eat? All right, cool. Daniel's gonna
Ladies and
eat
gentlemen,
some of the-
Constantine Alexander. We'll give it a round of applause. Hey.
Daniel's gonna eat some of the delicious Rum Runner food and take a break for a second. Shane Van Boning up 3-1 now versus Carl Stewart, who took the first game. That might not be that long. Shane's match looks like it's coming along pretty fast. So if you have to, just cut the mics and eat whatever. Just don't overdo it. You know, don't kill yourself. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nice break here. 2 ball goes on the side. 9 balls tracking down. It doesn't look like Tram has got a offensive shot on this, although could be. She's looking hard at it. Looks like she's probably going to go for it. And that is a disaster scenario for her. Tough shot. Gary looks like he's going for a carom. Easy peasy. And it is 1-1 in our match here on the main table. Here's the Rum Runner. Thank you to Gino Hill, of course. Thank you to Jack Murray for running the tournament. 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament. Todd, I don't take dares, but maybe next time. Shane Van Boning up 3-1 in his match. Coming around. Lost his first game, has been on cruise control since then. And it is now 4-1 Shane Van Boning versus Carl Stewart from Arizona, who is trying his darndest, but happens to be playing one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. Up for debate. What is not up for debate is that Carl's got his work cut out for him, down 4-1, although he's breaking against Shane. Back to our table, Gary Lutman with a nice solid table here. Although this 2 ball is going to be tough, he's going to come around, try to clip the 6. He has done it, however, got not so favorable a leave. So he's probably going to be playing safe here. Hit the 2 with a little top right, leave her behind the 6. Probably the safe I'd play. It looks like he might be playing a different style. No, that's what he did, kind of. He's going to leave a bank. I'm sure she's not going to go for the 9-ball flyer, but it's there just in case. Shane just went for some sort of, I think he went for a flyer. But he's shooting. Carl Stewart up to bat. Nope, Shane, I don't know what's going on over there. Looks like Shane is borrowing Carl's jump cue, which is a Q-Tech Propel. Shane was about to unbreak it out, and Carl said, just use mine. And Carl's blocking the camera, but he's got a jump shot. I feel like Shane's probably familiar with the Propel, seeing how he is a spokesperson for Q-Tech. Back to our match here, and Gary Lutman with a tough 3-ball shot. Might try to juice it around and come back on this 4. There's almost no way to really effectively play position on this without getting pretty lucky. Oh, he inside English, missed it. Tram Nguyen is going to have an opportunity here. Josh Kondo up 3-0 in his match versus Dale Whiteley. Let me get a confirmation on that name because that's not the right one. Doug Whaley. Doug Whaley. It's Josh Kondo. AC Henry, the 9 is on the spot in this tournament. They're breaking from the small box over to Shane's match over here. Yeah. No, 1-1. Gary Lutman knocking on just to double check the score. It's 1-1. So it's 9 on the spot, break from the small box, which makes it very difficult. So you'll see some people attempting to cut break, other kind of breaks, but they basically put that rule in to stop people from, and it used to be winner breaks at the Andy Mercer, but now it's alternating breaks. It's basically just stopping people from running out 6-packs because they figured out the break on these tables. We'll stay on Shane's table for now. As we correctly stated, it probably isn't going to be a long match. Nothing against Carl Stewart. Great guy, great player, but he is playing the best player in the world. So Shane is lined up here, and he will be breaking next. He missed a straight-in 8-ball. Carl Stewart has a chance to take the second game off Shane Van Boening. I have done it. I have commentator cursed Shane Van Boening at my amateur Papa C Productions stream. I hope he's not mad at me. Back to this match here. Gary Lutman's about to take a 2-1 lead. Shane is not too upset, but he obviously didn't expect to miss that. Tell you what, Shane better not miss that shot against me if we play. You heard it here first. All right. Gary Lutman up 2-1 versus Tram Nguyen. Tram, as stated before, is from Vietnam. She's playing with Vang Xuan, who won her first match. Shane Van Boening breaking up 4-2 against a very game.
Yeah, interesting game over
Carl Stewart. Cut break did not go the way Shane planned it on going, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 balls on the table. No real offensive shot on the 1 here for Carl. If I'm him, I'm going for a 9-ball flyer. If I'm playing Shane Van Boening, that's your best chance. Let's see what he does.
I mean, that'll put him at 3-4.
Played a good save, actually. It's not giving up.
Wow.
Never give up. Never surrender. And Shane plays a perfect kick and kicks him behind the 6. It's tough to fade. Tough to fade that.
That's what they say. Have a taste of your own medicine. That's a strong dose.
I'm probably going to be playing on that table. So, Daniel, you all fed and ready to go?
Fed, I'm ready.
Handing it over to
I'm
Daniel
ready to go.
Krupinski. The people in the chat, the people have spoken. They want to watch Shane's match
Yes.
for the duration, so I've got it on that for right now. But just to switch back to Gary and Tram's match, I'll be right back after my match. I'm playing the Silver Fox, Jeff Gray. One of us B+ players is going to make it to the round of 16 on the winner side.
Good luck, Constantine.
Thank you, buddy.
And ladies and gentlemen, just like to thank Papa C Productions for covering this stream. Again, enjoying it for free at home. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We appreciate you if you subscribed, liked, and shared, of course, our production today. Well, quite a match unfolding there between Shane and let's see, who else? Yeah. Carl Stewart. All right. Shane shooting the 3 there. The current score is 4-2 in the Shane Van Boning Carl Stewart match. Shane with 4, Carl with 2. He went for 6,500 reasons why he would go for that. It seems like that's a correct amount, possibly. And just like that, puts him on the hill. Yeah. Pretty interesting match unfolding. In front of us, we have Dave Datillo versus Tommy Baker. Dave's currently up 2-1.
Why aren't you showing this on the screen?
People in chat want to see the streams with Constantine. Hey. Wow. And that's all I got to say about that. Meanwhile, back here at our main table, Gary Lutman and Tram are still at 2-1 in favor of Gary. Gary shooting at the 6. Looks like he's going to set up nice for an out here. We'll cut back over to the Shane Van Boening match here momentarily. Yeah, looks like he'll get out here. Carl Stewart here shooting against Shane. Looks like this may be the end of it. Gary Lutman just sank the 9-ball, taking it to 3-1. And Dave wins that, taking him to 3-1 against Tommy. Josh Kondo currently at 5-0 against his opponent, Doug Whaley. And just like that, Shane takes the win. We'll go back to our action table here. No, Henry, I'm right there with you. I don't think you're the only one that feels that way. Yeah, that will be a good one. As Josh has been shooting lights out today, he's currently winning his match right now in the lead, 5-0. But his opponent is shooting the 9-ball to take his first victory. And just like that, it takes it down. Kondo's been shooting very confidently today. Just in my observations of his game. Dave also shooting very well, very consistent. Tommy also shooting really consistent as well. We got the Constantine Jeff match there. In the background is the Josh Kondo match. Back here on our action table, we have Gary Lutman and Tram Nguyen. Yeah, Jacob Vilmos is the actually defending title holder who double dipped on Shane last year, or rather not last year, but the last tournament. Tram here, trying to figure out how she's going to approach this 7. Meanwhile, Constantine breaks, takes 3 balls off the break. Tram win here, shooting a 9 to bring the match to 3-2. All right. Meanwhile, and Dave Dittillo versus Tommy. Dave is shooting a 9 to put him at 4-2. I'm sorry, 4-1. And just like that, Dave's at 4-1. We have Gary here winning 3-2.
No, like 6.
Jeff Gray and Constantine battling it out over there. And then in the background, we have the Josh Kondo match. And Josh is playing Doug Whaley. Nice shot there. Try by Constantine. Go back here to our action table where Gary makes a perfect cut on the 1 there.
You're gonna have to get closer than that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Gary Lutman has been around the block. I would agree that he is comfortable on both the 7 and the 9 foot. Oh. Misses that cut shot on the 3. And Jeff Gray is the first to draw blood on the Jeff Gray Constantine match. We have Josh Kondo shooting, it's like the 6 ball. 3 balls left on the table there. The 6, the 8, and the 9. And good hit there by Tram. Meanwhile, here we have Jeff breaking. Comes up a little dry there. Back to our main table here. Tommy got the last game against Dave there, Dittillo. Currently now, Dave's still winning 4-2. Josh played a defense there, leaving a tough shot.
Oh, wow. Constantine and Jeff.
All right. And
I'm rooting for Gary. Scary Gary.
Gary is currently winning 3-2. Tram not having a Fargo score, kind of hard to judge. Watching her play, though, she's not giving up, keeping her head in the game. Staying focused, even keel.
How good does she play? What would you think she is?
I mean, probably get 680.
Jesus.
I mean, she shoots well. I mean, between 650 and 680, I'd say easily, absolutely. Oh, she's strong. She's strong. I mean, hanging 3-2 so far against Gary. Definitely, she's holding her own. Now it's time for Tram to take advantage of that.
Nothing worse than missing the ball on the bar table. That's the kind of stuff you think about for time and time again. Big table, you get over real quick. Bar table stinks. So I wonder how much bar table she plays. She might be a big table player, which means she might get better if the tournament goes on, or she could be not knowing the patterns and it's a different style of game. A lot of people can play great bar table, and you get them on the big table, they're the boss for a while too.
Right. I would agree.
And I'm saying if she plays as good as you say she does, she's just gonna get better.
As she comes in, yeah. Yeah, she's shooting well.
Yeah, she looks good. She's got solid energy.
Very consistent, very even keel, No emotion, just going in and getting it done. I think Dave just missed a shot there he had on the 3 ball.
See, now you gotta think about missing that ball again. Here comes the stinger again.
Remember that one shot? And in case you guys didn't know, we have Chris Johnson in the booth joining us. Give him some brief commentary.
Yes.
Tommy got that last game against Dave, taking it now 4-2. Nice. That's going to put him at a 2-0 lead if he's able to sink the 9, which probably is going to happen.
Tell you what, every time I look over at Josh Condo, he's running that out.
I'm telling you, Josh Kondo is probably one of the most impressive players that I've seen today playing, with the exception of Tram and who else I saw was playing with Max. Max also played really strong as well. Kind of had a little bit of a difficulty, but he was able to come back and win his match.
I think Max is playing. I heard him say he was playing with a 17-ounce cube with the extension. It might have been 19. Maybe it's a 15-ounce cube with the extension. It's a 17-ounce cube, but whatever it is, it's super light, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, no, I actually I bought a cue which was Max's cue, and I was told, I thought it was just like a urban myth, And of course, when I'm shooting with it and I see him in the Swanee, I'm like, "Hey, was this your cue?" And he's like, "Oh my God, that was my cue." So sure enough, it's like set, but it's super light, you know.
Better YouTube verify that real quick.
I know, right? That's
Dude.
Facebook official.
Did you guys get a zoom in on Max's name where it says where he's from? It said Planet Earth. I thought that was fantastic. Everybody's got Las Vegas, Nevada, Vietnam. We got good old Max. Planet Earth. How you doing?
What's up? And Josh Kondo is able to take that match down. That's exciting. Let's see who's up next here. We are tied up at 3-all on like action streaming table here.
I wonder if she's thinking about pocketing this ball. If she's thinking, hey, I'm going to play safe. She really, oh, she went for it. She went for the make and break.
There's no defense really I've seen in her. She just knows to shoot. But she's spot on with it.
See, I'm wondering how much bar table experience she has. I really would like to know. I doubt that. I mean, there's no way she's just practicing bar tables all the time. It's kind of like
I
an
heard
American thing.
I heard she's traveling with one of the other players who's like I forget. Constantine was saying something about it. Of course, me being new to the pool scene, I'm starting to learn everybody's name, so I don't remember exactly who it was, but that takes
So she's just out here on the road pretty much.
yeah, she's traveling. I forget with who she's traveling with, but one of the players, one of the other
Well, he's got to be pretty strong if she's a 680. She
I mean-
travel with no offense.
here we go.
Very good. Nice shot there. Jacked up, spin around. Nice shape. It's a good momentum builder for him too. After missing that last ball, make this ball build some confidence. Keep your momentum. Stay positive. Stay hungry. Attack, attack, attack.
Fancy cue work there by Gary to get shape on the 9 and taking out a 4-3. So how did you feel you played today, CJ?
I played very bad. No excuses. I'll be back tomorrow. But my ride has arrived. There's the text message to prove it. I'm just playing.
Well, let's get out there and kick these freaking doors off this Uber. Thank you for
appreciate
joining us, CJ. Good luck tomorrow, sir. And just like that, y'all, Gary takes it down to 4-3. We have Constantine and Jeff still at 2-0 in favor of Jeff. And Dave DeTillo is in the lead now, 4-3, with his lead shrinking. It's a sinks to 2, but gets an unfavorable lead there on the 1 ball. Tram with the push there.
Got back.
Good hit there by Gary. Hello, Tom. Nice cut there to set up the shot on the 4. Kind of a tricky angle. Got to watch out for the scratch there. Looks like he's going to cut it in the bottom right pocket. Let's go for the run out here. That 6 will pass the 9. Oh, that's an unfortunate scratch there by Gary, giving Tram ball in hand. Relatively easy table here. Meanwhile, Dave DiTillo's on the hill against Tommy. Tram here taking her time, lining up the 8 ball. All right. Tram ties it up there, taking it to 4 all. And Gary is calling a player timeout. So I will take a bio break, slight commentary break, while the players take a break. We'll be right back, folks. And thank you so much, guys, for your patience there. I'm back on the booth. See if we can't get another commentator here. I was looking for somebody else to join me on the mic. Gary currently is in the lead with 5-4. So let me go ahead and get the score updated for everybody at home. Just like to thank you guys again for tuning in to a Papa C production covering the 31st annual Andy Mercer 9-Ball Classic Memorial Tournament. We have Gary Lutman and Tram Nguyen battling it out here with Gary on the hill. All matches are even race to 6 with a 9-ball on the spot. No 3-foul rule and jump cues will be allowed. If you're just now tuning in, make sure you drop a like or subscribe. Turn off notifications or be notified that every time that another broadcast happens. We have Gary there claiming the victory over Tram, taking it 6-4. We'll go ahead and take a break and get the next match updated here. And live. All right, welcome back, y'all. Thank you so much for your patience. I was able to scrounge up here a wonderful Las Vegas legend in his own right.
Yeah, whatever.
a man of a lot of knowledge, and I've streamed not only some of his matches, but I've sat in and commentated with him. and just a wealth of knowledge. Was able to share with me, and just some people have a way that they explain it to you, and you get it. Some people, they got their own styles. But I'd just like to welcome to the stream Jimmy D'Souza.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on? Here to watch my Rex put the beat down on somebody. he's saying hello to me, so
Good deal.
yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, that's cool.
That's how they say hello in Riverside. Oh no. yeah. You say hello.
Oh, wrong finger. Okay.
Not Riverside. Bakersfield. Sorry.
Oh, we got a nice matchup here, relatively evenly raced. Brian, a little bit on the favor if you look at the Fargo rating. Table one's been playing a little fast today. A lot of players commenting on the head rail bouncing a little funny as well. So definitely some exciting, interesting things we've been seeing on the stream today. Nothing of a blowout. A lot of matches coming down
Hill. I've seen like 3 already, and I haven't been here that long, so it's like every match. Hill. Wow. Yeah. What do you think of that young lady that was playing last? She was playing pretty good.
So she has no Fargo, and CJ was in here asking the same thing. And from what I was observing, I would say she's probably like 675, 680 speed. I mean, she was shooting really well, very calm, even keel. Didn't really show too much emotion. I think she shot very well.
Yeah. They are friends with Mike Hutchinson. I don't know if you know Mike.
Hutchinson?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's a good player. He's
great.
rated pretty high. So he was telling me that actually her friend, there's 2 of them that came over,
Right.
and her friend is actually a little better than she is. It's crazy. Oh, what a great shot by Brian.
Oh, wow.
Wow, straight in like he had eyes.
All right there. Takes
A lot
it
of great
down.
players right now.
Seeing the players on this caliber and watching this level of play really is coming down to the break. Seeing a lot of these guys having some struggles on the break. You're seeing 1, 2 inning, if you will, games. So
Right, and that's why they put the 9-ball on the spot.
Okay.
Right, you can't break from anywhere, but I think I believe it's in the they're breaking from the box.
So can you explain to the viewers what the box means? What does that mean? I mean, we're not talking Roddy Rich here.
Well, the box is the inside. It's an inside square from 1 diamond away from the second diamond, and then 1 diamond away from the other side.
Okay. So for all you guys there at home,
and then you go back.
this right here is the breaking box, right? Going from diamond to
Right.
diamond. Okay.
So that will be the break box. But then at the same time, you have the 9-ball on the spot, which makes it a bit harder to make a ball. And then the other rule was they are alternating breaks. So, yeah, it makes it hard for them to go ahead and put, a 3, 4, and 5 pack on you.
Right.
Yeah.
So definitely some really good action that we've been witnessing today on the stream as you guys have taken the time to join us. Just like to say thank you again to Rum Runner for hosting this event. We are at the 31st annual Andy Mercer.
And that's the reason why you're seeing a lot of the hill matches is because it's alternating breaks and all the rules that are in place. Oh wow. Side pocket 9-ball.
Wow.
So it's who can break best, huh?
I mean, this is something that I've been witnessing the whole day. A couple of 9s have fallen on the break, so seen a lot of successful, nothing out of the ordinary. But I mean, how do you respond to something like that though? You just shot out on a player and they crack the 9-ball in on you. It's back to business, huh?
Yeah. And
Still too early in the match.
it's early. It's 2-1. Race to 6. the beauty of it is that you get him back on the table breaking. So you're up 2-1. You'll break. Let's say you break and run out, you're still up 3-1.
With an alternating break, that's a difficult.
Yeah,
that's a difficult hill to climb.
Yeah. So Brian needs to do is hold his serve, break and run out, or get this game, and he's still in the driver's seat. Goes Brian to break. Oh, he got the 7 ball to drop. He's got a slight cut on the 1, and it looks like he's gonna have to hit it. Like, be careful because these tables are running kind of fast.
Right.
So and it's so thin that you can't hit it too hard. It's gonna go the 2 rails. Nice shot.
That was a great shot.
And his next problem is going to be the 3 to the 4. I'm not sure if the 4 goes, but that's the key shot of the rack.
So, do you try to go aggressive here and try to go for a breakout?
Well, that's the thing. Is like we don't have the angle to see if he shoots it down to the corner, that means the 4 goes. If he shoots it to the side, that means he wants to go break out that 4-9. And there it is. That's the breakout.
Yep, there it is. Awesome. I think you bring out the better commentator in me. Jeez. Well, once you've done enough streams and you mess up enough, you learn how to make it right.
Not from here on out. It's just keep it simple. Roll. Stop. And then on the six, you can come off the rail.
Okay.
So you can have a little bit of angle, and then you do a center ball stun to the middle of the table.
Yep.
It's fast, man. It's fast.
No, hey, this one thing, I got to say, all games aside, everything I've commentated with you, you've been pretty spot on with how the things were going to unfold. So
it's fast.
Definitely moving quick. So that puts Brian at 3-1 there, taking a lead. Now it's giving the break back over to Jenrick. As this is alternating breaks with a 9 ball on the spot. No 3-foul rule and jump cues are allowed.
Oh wow! It looked like Constantine and Jeff Gray's match. It's a match. It's a grind.
What's the score over
right now? Is 3-2 Jeff. And this game right now is looking like it's going to take a while. Anybody's game on that one. I was going to say, and let's see if that 9 ball goes in again. And it did. This time in the corner.
Oh, wow. We got Brian's 9 ball break. It is 3 now, 3-2.
Well,
the score is correct.
Well, geez. I mean, he's won 2 of the games on his own break, breaking the 9 on the side and breaking the 9 in the corner.
Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Ben, I think you spoke a little too soon, my friend. You just it was like 5 shots, 5 games have gone down.
Yeah. It's pretty quick.
Brian stays focused, man. He doesn't seem too concerned one way or the other.
No, that guy, he's been around for a very long time. I mean, Brian has been playing since he was like a little kid, so he doesn't get rattled that easy. I mean, yeah, he's making 9 balls, but in reality, the games that they actually played, Brian has won it. So he's doing okay. He's not too worried about it. I mean, that 9-ball break has got to stop somehow, sometime. The gods can't be all on one side on a 9-ball break.
Yeah, there's only so many times that card will fall for you. That is for sure. Now, what's interesting, though, is that I've seen a lot of people struggling with the breaks. You know, a lot of drive breaks have been coming up. To see 2 back-to-back 9-ball breaks is...
Yeah, he must practice the break. And I mean, there's not one person in here that probably didn't practice their break with the 9-ball on the spot.
True.
They got to have a 9-ball on the spot break. There it goes.
There it goes.
See, now Brian was trying it too, so.
Boom.
And he came out dry, so, let's see what
yeah, let's see. He's actually
what
Jenrick
had. Yeah, let's see what Jenrick has. I mean, can't win all the games by snapping 9s.
You know, like
You're
you
gonna have
said,
to-
you're gonna have to
play.
only clears and opens for that ray of sunshine to shine through only so many
Yeah.
times.
You're gonna have to play. You have to put some balls in besides the 9-ball.
Does he see that too? Is he able to get the cut
Well,
down there?
yeah, he's got the 2.
Okay.
Is the 3 is the 2 to the 3 is the. That's why he was worried about it.
Yep. Yep.
There you go. So every game they have to play, Brian has won it. Right here, it looks like he will have to go all the way to the rail. So nice easy roll all the way to the rail, and then the 3 you can actually don't try to be too cute on it.
Right.
The 3 to the 4, you're gonna have to play the 4 to the top corner by the 5, so you can have position on the 5. And once you do that, then
Takes down the 3. You know, and you got to ask yourself if snapping the 9-ball in for 2 games is good for your game. Are you able to get in your rhythm, really? Are you able to find your rhythm at that point? You know what I'm saying? So it can be a double-edged sword, on a lot of things. So.
right, you're getting easy games. Right, and so the key is that you want to win games, and by snapping the 9, you don't have to work that hard.
Right.
Right. So at one, there's going to be a point where you're not going to make that ball anymore. I don't care how good you think you are breaking, and you can make 10 in a row. I never seen that before. I never seen 4 in a row. I done 3, 4,
Right.
but I never seen like a string of them.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play the game, and because it's alternating breaks. I think Brian has the advantage all the way.
It seems like he's in a cruise control mode. Again, not phased by the 2 9-ball snaps that were popped off, and he's been able to come back on the table, and he's set up right now to shoot on that 8.
Yeah, this one is just an easy, center ball stun back to the middle and shoot the 9-ball right where he's standing. There it is. And Jenrick gives
There you
it
go.
to Brian. Brian is up
That's 4 now.
4-2.
So very interesting now, given the break back to Jenrick here. Curious to see how he's going to respond. Now, just a quick update here on the Constantine-Jeff Gray match. It looks like that it is a 3-2 still. They're duking it out and battling.
Sour Patch gummies are good.
We had him for the booth. We brought him in. We were telling Sour Patch stories earlier about the bricks, the Sour Patch brick.
You get addicted to these little candy things, man. Okay.
You can't just eat one, right?
Oh, see?
Oh, wow.
what's going to happen now? All right, so he made one on the break,
That's
but the one, there's no pocket, so he's going to have to play safety right off the bat. And that's a good safety.
a good save.
I mean, it's not a bad save. In other words, it doesn't mean that falling in. It just means that you're going to get another turn at the table. Brian this should be easy. Now what he's going to try to do
You
is
think he's gonna
actually
try to kick that one into the 8, or is that something?
right. He
Okay.
would try to go for the 1-8, but at the same time he wants to be cutting it on that side so that the cue ball go behind the 3-5.
Gotcha. So it looks like he's measuring it out.
Yeah.
We have here
It's-
Brian
it's-
Parks.
It's sort of like a two-way shot. You're playing for the shot, but then at the same time you're playing the safety on a kick shot.
Definitely
Mm,
separation, leaving him against the rail. Not an easy shot, but something that should be manageable. Again, we haven't really seen too much of Jenrick shooting at the table, so let's see what he has to deliver here.
He's left with a thin bank shot. Maybe come off the 8, trying to come around 3 rails for the 3 on the corner. Nope. Oh, he got lucky.
Yeah, this table is playing quick, I tell you.
They all are. Every table is playing super fast, and it's because the cloth is not Simonis. It's championship cloth. Simonis had a shortage of cloth, so therefore they don't. Yeah,
It said like
when they were trying to.
plant was underwater, is the story I heard?
I don't know what the story is. I just know they didn't have
So the
enough
real
to
story is-
cover. Yeah, they didn't have enough to cover 6 tables here, so they decided to go with the championship, and that's why it's running so fast. This is a fast cloth. If you're not used to it, I mean,
What do you do to judge a table in terms when you step up to a table? Let's say it's got a new felt on it. You may not know. What are some of the techniques? Maybe you could tell some of the listeners things you do to judge a table. Some things you can do to judge a table.
well, there. For example, you put the ball down on the spot
Okay.
from the break rail, right from the string, and you want it roll it all the way to the rail,
Okay.
so slowly,
Okay.
and then that's how you gauge speed is
So you're
you
talking
roll.
rolling here, and it's right, getting it to stop right here.
So you put it on the spot, or you put it
Okay.
anywhere here, anywhere on the table.
Okay.
But you want to roll it all the way down, just to that spot, just to the rail, and then you do another one, roll it from that will hit the rail and back to
Right.
the middle of the table, and then roll it from there to the rail, back all the way to the breaking for the head rail.
Ah, makes sense. So kind of like
So, yeah.
suicides in basketball when coach made you run in the quarter lap, half
Right.
lap.
Right. So
That makes sense.
You
Okay.
want to make, that's some of the things that you do to kind of judge the speed of the table. Go hit a ball 3-4 rails and see what they do, how they react. Plus, you got to know your own speed and how you hitting the balls. If you have enough control, speed control on your stroke,
Right.
there's no table that you can't play. You just gotta take a few shots on it and go from there.
Gotcha here.
I mean, like in Europe, they call it, they pronounce his last name Foltz, not Foldez.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's hilarious. But I heard it from him, so it must be right.
Yeah, guys, please experience. You may be experiencing some buffering right now. We appreciate it as these pigeons continue to fly over. We will experience a little bit of pigeon delay.
Woo! And now Brian copied Jenrick's break. He almost made the break in the corner. He got a ball in.
Yeah, the pigeons landed on the line. Muchos pájaros son el hombre. They landed and they got shocked, and it's all right, but we're back. Let's get the scoreboard off here.
It's nice, easy on safety from Brian. This is going to be a little tester here, because that ball tends to curve when you're that close.
It's never a stream until it lags, you know. But we will overcome these technical challenges, these solar flares, these Africanized pigeons.
That's crazy. Africanized pigeons.
We have fun, man. I gotta say, we have fun in the booth. Me and Jimmy. There's a nice little chemistry here, so I appreciate it.
And Constantine just tied it with Jeff Gray.
They're taking
And
players
you know,
break
I
right
just said it was 3-2 about 15 minutes ago, and now it's 3-3. That was a long game. I mean, yeah, I didn't think it was going to last that long, but it was a long lane. That was a really long game. Wow. All right, so Brian to kick the ball.
All right, go.
See, he knows how to hit these balls with the right speed. You can't hit it like 100 miles an hour and say, "Oh, I gotta hit it." He knows that he's gonna hit that ball.
He's definitely got a good feel for a stroke for sure.
And here's Jenrick is gonna go the one rail. If he goes the one rail option, he can't hit it too hard either, because you want to be behind the 9-ball. Oh, he missed the spot. He gives Brian the straight in 1 ball, and everything is in the wide. Everything is in the open. So I mean, the only thing I would see here that Brian may have a little difficulty would be the 6 to the 7, but you can always go high and get to the head rail and shoot the 7 all the way down or to the side pocket. I mean, that's the only thing I see. Here you go 2 rails. You go 1 rail, long rail, back over. I didn't touch the 3rd time.
Yeah, Dolores, I was keeping timestamps actually of the matches. His first match was actually a total of 24 minutes on the dot. 24 minutes and 26 seconds, I believe, was his match.
His last match?
We're talking about Shane Van Boning when he played his first match against Alan Cox. If you want to rewind back on your timestamp, you'll see that at 1 hour and 20 minutes. Of course, once we're done with the video stream today, we will put chapters on the stream, so that way you'll be able to click on the links and it'll take you right to that match.
Wow,
the Shane Van Boning match started at 1:20 and went to 1:44, so about 24 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, it's.
But here we have Brian, making a.
Well, when he went from the 6 to the 7, he moved the 7, so he was on the. He cleared the 7 to the corner pocket,
Nice
and
shot.
that gave him the opportunity to run out.
Oh, he's got that grin. He took it down.
He's done.
Congratulations.
All right. And Jenrick, the only 2 games he won was the 2 9-ball snaps.
And really it's probably got to be really frustrating for Jenrick not having an opportunity to kind of step up to the table, get your feel, get your stroke on. So again, kind of talking about the beauty and the beast of 9-ball.
Well, yeah, you want to snap a couple of easy games, but you got to know that that's not going to last. And you're going to have to play a really good player in Brian Parks.
Brian Parks dominated on that match here. We have next up on the stream table here, Joe Canella versus Donnie Branson. Will you go ahead and give us a moment here? We'll be silent as we get this updated. Thank you guys for tuning in to the 31st annual Andy Mercer.
Any good comments?
Those are the comments there. Got everything updated here. I'd like to welcome you guys back. We have Donnie Branson and Joe Canella in a race to 6 here at the Rum Runner 31st Annual Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament.
Sorry to say, but this is not Joe Canella and Donnie.
Oh.
This is Sam Cordova.
Oh, I got the wrong.
Yeah.
I got the wrong message. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
That is a.
No.
I got a picture, then I got a text. I should have went with the picture. 1 second.
It looks like that center break is just working because it's the back ball that's coming back up and hitting the 9-ball upwards.
Right.
And it's making it in the corner or in the side pocket.
we've seen a couple of them even come back. I mean, and hit the headrail that they're breaking from. Definitely a lot of action on the 9-ball for sure. Let me get this updated.
And it looks like the rack was racked wrong. I don't know what they're going to do with that. He made a couple of balls on the break, and it looks like they're going to let it play out. It was her mistake to put the 9-ball, the 1 on the spot instead of the 9. And now they got to play the game out.
Yeah. Hello.
Big one. I have a cat.
And if I am correct, Vang did make a 9-ball on the snap. Is that correct? She's up 1.
Right, it's 1-0 right now.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you, sir. All right. And there we go. There are our opponents, and their
Looks like
Fargo.
Sam is on a rush. He's going pretty quick. I understand that this is a bar box, but you still got to know where to put the cue ball. When you go that fast, you really, little mistakes can creep up, like that one. You can't go on a rush. You gotta, pick a spot, cross your T's and dot your I's, as they say, right? So you can't just go all nilly.
Right.
Just go for every shot, whatever. I'm a ball pocketer type of person.
Right.
And no, you playing high caliber players that are going to make you pay for it.
Yeah. No shooting from the hip here.
Yeah.
Bud Light?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
What's that?
That's
Can I get one too?
Bud Light too? Okay.
Thank you. So, update on the Jeff Gray Constantine match. Looks like it's tied up.
No,
Actually, no, 4-3.
4-3, Constantine.
Constantine is in the lead. He came back to take the
Yeah.
lead.
And I believe she marked the wrong side of the on the bees.
Yeah. Well, it's been confusing too, because some players will mark it from the outside in and from the inside out. As far as the score
I
goes,
believe they're going from the inside out.
it should go from the inside out. That is
Yeah.
correct.
So yeah, she might be a little confused about that, but she already played a few matches, so she should know that it's from the inside out. And don't mark your opponent's B. You got to mark your own.
Do you ever find yourself get so focused at some of the stuff, like you get in the
Did you
zone?
have a tab open or not? What's the name on it?
Daniel.
Daniel what?
Kerpinski.
What was that?
Kerpinski.
No.
Oh,
What was the question?
It eluded me right now. I'll come back to it. Oh, okay. So, do you ever find yourself? I was gonna say, do you ever find yourself so immersed in the game and paying attention that those things, But it's something you got.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes
there are rules,
you
right?
gotta. Well, sometimes you might go the wrong way and you're not really paying attention. but you at one point or another, you have to become aware of what you're doing, right? You can't just go on
Well, makes you
automatic-
question where your head's
yeah.
at, you know?
automatic pilot all the time. You can't. You have to know what you're doing, what's going on around you, around the table. What's your opponent feeling like? You got to get. It's almost like playing poker. You gotta take a look at them, see how they feeling.
Right.
If they frustrated,
Right.
you know. That was a good shine by Sam.
Get Sam's Fargo update on there. I believe he was a 707, Mr. Cordova.
Oh, he's a 700.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And he is from Colorado, I want to say.
Yeah, that is Colorado.
Yeah.
The city is let's see,
Pueblo.
Pueblo. Yeah. There you go.
And they corrected the score. Now he's about to make the same mistake about putting the 9 ball on the 1 ball in the spot. It's the 9 on the spot. Yeah, he needs to move that up.
Nice call there.
Now the question is, does he know where the magic rack is? The halfway.
Right. Well, that's what a good tournament director, Jack, stepping in, helping out, answering questions, make sure everything's explained. So that way it doesn't happen again. Both players can agree to rack it accordingly, right?
See, now he's in the correct spot.
All things are right at the Mercer.
And Vang is ready to break. And it looks like a dry break. And Sam has got a clear opening to the corner pocket on the 1, and the 2 is just kind of waiting his turn at the side pocket. This rack is not going to be so easy because you bounce him back and forth, and you have a couple of balls that are a little bit tied up, not
They're questionable.
really tied up.
Yeah, they're questionable. It's the 6-8, 2-4, and
Well, Sam is
7-9.
I don't know. Sam has just got. I think he's just going way too fast.
Have you shot with Sam before? Or?
No. I'm just watching him now, and to me that's a little fast. But hey, he's a 700. Who am I to say? Hey, you're going a little fast. Yeah, he caught a roll there.
Looks like from this angle he does not.
Oh, he
pass.
didn't catch the roll. It looked like the ball rolled a little bit on the table, a little funny, and I thought that he might be like frozen on the 5, but you can still shoot it.
He's gonna ask for Jack to come take a look. It is definitely too close to call from here.
Well, it's frozen on the 5. If it's frozen on the 5, And yeah,
This is the right call.
Jack is going to do a video of it, and then he's going to rewind it and see if the ball comes off the 5 or brushes.
Oh, no, that was a good hit. Wow.
Now, the key here is to try to open the 7-9. So you want to go forward just a little bit so you can hit the 9 away from the 7 so you can run out. If not, then you're gonna have a pinpoint precision, play here from the 6 to the 7. No, I would not have done that. I probably would have hit the 7 or the 9, trying to open that up because I know I'm gonna get a shot on the 6.
Right.
So
I was kind of feeling the same thing too, but he's at the wheel here, so let's see how he navigates. the rest of this
so
one.
now he's going to try to play a safety, not a good safety. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe the 6 didn't go, and that's probably why he didn't move the 7-9.
Right.
And part of his plan would have been, to play a safe on the 6. So right here, all she has to do is do a stop shot on it. And that ball is going to go 2 rails behind the 7-9. And now he's kind of stuck. So how do you hit this ball? You got to go the long rail, short rail.
Long rail, short rail. I know the 3rd diamond connects, or your 2nd diamond on that long rail.
Well, he's
there.
going to masse. He's going to put a little spin on the ball so he can widen that up, and there you go. And this is what I was telling you about him going so fast. He doesn't give his brain enough time to think about what he needs to do. In a lot of people, they say, oh, well, he's a 700 and blah, blah, blah. But 700 where? I don't know. Colorado. Okay, that's fine. Who am I to call his strategies or whatever? But when you go that fast, there's a lot of mistakes that can creep in, and you're not even aware of it. Yeah, he might be a 700 in a bar box, and maybe a 700 on a 9-foot tables where there's not that much traffic.
Right. No, the dynamic is different. Even from a speed of a 500, like myself, 496. I mean, the dynamic of a 7-foot and a 9-foot is just totally different with the congestion and you don't have to worry about shape as much. You know what I mean? You got a shot pretty much.
Right. So to me, he strikes me as somebody that can see the ball, shoot the ball.
Right.
There's some thinking in between.
Right.
But he's going so fast, I don't think he's allowing his brain to absorb
Really
what he needs to do.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That's
very insightful. No,
I don't know.
It makes sense, though. I mean, when you think about it, I mean, the more time you take, more time you have to think about it. That's all there is to it, just like that, with no questions asked.
Yeah, that's why you see the top players. I mean, they don't – most shots – and I worked some of the Predator tournaments.
Right.
And a lot of them, they take somewhere around 20 seconds shooting.
Oh, wow.
So 20 seconds is a long time if you think about it. He's somewhere around 8 or 9 or 10, You have to allow your brain to absorb what's going on and where you need to move and get the ball.
Wiseman told me there's some statistic that an average player takes 3 to 5 seconds, and professional players are 14 to 17 seconds on average to shoot. So quite a substantial difference. And again, just giving your brain more time to process what's going on and what's happening around you.
Yeah.
Usually will lead you to better results. Is that 4 going to go? No, it's
Right, and see now that they're racking it in the correct spot, they're coming up dry. Unlike that first game that Van, she racked it on the the one on the spot rather than the 9.
right.
Now he made 2 balls. Now he can't make a ball.
Right, it's a little
So,
different.
yeah,
I
that's
want to say real quick, excuse me, Jimmy. Min Sang from Vietnam, shout out. Thank you very much for watching the stream with us this evening. Hope you're enjoying it. Coming to you guys live here from the Rum Runner in Las Vegas, Nevada for the 31st Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament here. I got Jimmy D'Souza joining me in the booth with some great commentary here. We're watching Sam Cordova and Vang Xuan battle it out here.
I want to pronounce her name, but
I
I know I'll butcher it. It's like Van Boy Xuan. Oh.
Yeah, that's well, ladies and gentlemen,
I butchered it.
yeah, we'll give Constantine about 15 minutes before he comes anywhere near the booth. We gotta keep this PG.
She forgot to hit it a little harder. I mean, the ball is sitting in front of the pocket. She needed to come out to the middle of the table, and she didn't hit it hard enough to come out. You know, she's looking to go 2 rounds.
I mean, so what do you think of her so far? I mean, and what you've seen,
She's very deliberate.
right? I like her pre-shot routine. Disciplined.
Yeah. It looks like she knows what she's looking for. It's just a matter of doing it. Right.
It's almost like she's got the mind, and he's got the shot. You know what I mean? Like there's a dynamic here. I don't want to take anything away from any player, but
Okay, so she's gonna go. Wow, that's what I thought she was gonna do. It's just the fact that she hit it a little too hard,
right?
But she was just putting a lot of left English on the cue ball to go off the rail, and hit the 4 out of the pocket.
Well, Jimmy, I'm going to step off for a second here, take a little bio break, let Constantine jump on the mic.
All right.
And
my good friend Constantine.
entertain.
Constantine had a hard battle with Jeff Gray. And I don't know what the results of it was, but I know they were going at it for a very long time. All right, so Sam just made the 5. He's coming down for their 6 ball. It's got good angle here. All he has to do is just roll it forward. Hey, if you're looking at where the A ball is, again, another roll shot. Give yourself a little bit of an angle so you can go from the 8 to the 9. How you doing, Cons?
Let's just say this is the last time I stream a tournament and play it at the same time. But let's move forward.
It's a lot to do.
It was stupid. That's all there is to it. That's all that needs to be said. How's this match going?
It's going pretty good. Van is looking like
this girl does have a Fargo. She's a 708.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he's up there too. He's in the 700s. Sam is 707. So they're playing even. Wow, did he get lucky? No, he didn't get lucky. But he still got a shot.
What is this garbage? What is this?
Oh, he's looking to go to the top right corner. Just loading up with bottom. And he's got it. So he tied the game 2-2. How you doing, man?
Good. I'm just hold on. I'm just trying to figure out why this is different. That's all. That's why I've been quiet. Trying to figure out if he changed this, but because I don't like this format. That's all. That's why I'm quiet right now. Trying to figure out why there was water on this. There's all kinds of stuff I'm trying to figure out. This is weird.
Yeah, well, I was enjoying those little gummies.
Well, they're mine. I bought them. So I'm
I
gonna eat some.
know.
Jimmy, give me a second. Let me
They were
figure this
good.
out. Then
They
we'll
were
chat.
good.
We'll catch up. All of that stuff. I need to figure this out. I won't be happy until I figure out why this is like this.
Oh, okay.
And if you know me well enough, you know that's the way I am. I just want to ask him if he changed something. It's all right. It's okay. Just go ahead and keep commentating. I'll be on in a second.
I think only option here. I don't know Sam's game very well because I never seen him play. But you got to play a safety here. You can't just I know it's a bar box, but you got to play a safety. And he let him out. He can, she can see the one. Now she got options here. Either she can go for the 1-2 combo, which is a little reckless. I think she's going to do the same thing. She's going to play a safety. She's going to bank the one to the foot rail and allow the cue ball to go on the long rail and down by the 7, 8, 9. So it's not a really like hit it hard type of thing. Oh, she got gutsy. She went for the combo. Wow, she got brave. I would have tried to hide that ball. Here's another position play. This one I don't know. I probably put a little bit inside on it and trying to kill the rock and bring it out a little bit. Don't try to get fancy and trying to get around the 2, because then you're not gonna see the 2. It goes too long. You're not gonna be able to see it. Okay, he did put a little inside on it, but not enough. But he still got a view of the 2, and it looks like he's gonna have to play a safety here. That 50-50 hit the ball 50% and bring it to the long rail and the cue ball to the long rail. It looks like that might be the shot he's going to select. There's also another shot where you can actually draw the cue ball to where the 8 and 9 is, and that's a little tighter.
He might come close to hitting the 7 here if he's not careful. No, he's all right. Shot it good. I'll be right back.
Sure. All right. So it looks like a jump shot coming up. Yeah, I would probably would have drawn it back to where the 8 and 9. That way, it wouldn't give that opportunity to go ahead and jump the ball and make it in the side pocket.
Jimmy, I'm really sorry to kick you out, but we have a special treat you can hang out for if you'd like.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I know.
Is that my friend?
That's your friend coming over.
Mark White.
Mark White is coming in.
Mark White coming in.
He is usurped.
He's tag teaming in.
He has usurped your.
I'm gonna tag out and let Mark take it from here. How you doing, Mark? All right, mate. Get it going, baby.
Mr. White, welcome to the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament.
Wow.
Why
What
don't
a
you start?
privilege. What a privilege
What
it is
a
to
privilege
be
it is for us. A privilege for us. Why don't you tell us what you're doing here in Vegas?
here. Well, I don't know whether you've heard, but there's a big event going on at the Rio All Suites. Starts on the 23rd. I arrived in the Rio today to start setting out for it. Unbelievable event.
What kind of
320 tables,
Wow.
5,500 players, 4 different events.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life.
What kind of preparation goes into that for you? What do you have to do to be ready for that? Like, I mean, do you help set everything up and say this is
Yeah,
where
I
everything needs
mean,
to be?
I said to, I'm helping out CSI, Q Sports International, Wazzy Reynolds and Amy Kane. And they put on this amazing event every year. I think it's this next year's the 10th anniversary, so it's 9 years now that they've been running it. And it's months and months of preparation. And this is one of only, we've got 6 events going on now. We've already done Arizona, Wisconsin, now we've got Vegas, then we've got Michigan, Ohio, Puerto Rico.
Wow.
It's the US Pro Billiard Series. It's the 2 races to 4, the short format.
Right. And there's been a lot of controversy about that.
Yeah.
People loving it, people not loving it. Katie Scott came in and defended the honor of the BCA at the last tournament I think it's really exciting and it's different.
I heard some old guy.
Some
He
old
didn't
guy,
like it,
some
did he?
dude.
What was his name?
I forget. Some guy. He might be here later on, but I think it's really cool. It's fun, and it's exciting. And these big events are new for me. I'd never been to one. I was at the BCA's last year, just had an amazing time, and it's just been great. It's been great, and so super exciting. That's next week. They moved the Mercer to closer to the BCA to try to capture some of those players, and these 2 Vietnamese girls are part of that consequence.
Do you know what? I've been helping out with the registrations of the players and that, and I actually remember these 2 girls. One of them, I believe, doesn't even have a Fargo rate.
She doesn't. No, but at the Calcutta, they kind of sniffed it out. She still got quite a bit of bids, but she didn't have a Fargo. She's the lesser of the 2 as far as playing ability. Speaks a little more English, but she plays good. I mean, we saw her playing. She plays good. But this one we're seeing here, Vang Xuan, has a 708 Fargo. Not a ton of Fargo games, but obviously shoots really straight and just a really good player. So we're happy to have her here, and she's been doing great. And this tournament has obviously got a bunch of potential pro players. We have Vilmos playing right now, Shane Van Boning, of course, and just a lot of great players here. So it's going to be a great time. Can you explain exactly because the new format, you play races to 4 and then it goes to a modified spot shot, right?
It's 2 races to 4. If we're 1 set all after 2 sets, then it goes to a shootout, a 10-ball shootout.
Right.
But the 10-ball is actually spotted where it's spotted in the rack, so it's not on the spot.
Right.
It's where it's racked. And
that's a tough shot.
Oh, it's a really,
and at some point they move it back, right? They move the cue ball back.
So there's 4 innings each, and you can place it anywhere behind the bolt line, either side you want. You can go anywhere you want. If we're still level after 4 innings each, it shrinks back by a diamond. Then it becomes really difficult. So you've literally got a tiny little box. I'm not used to explaining it like this because we have a graphic up on the screen, right? So it's a little bit easier to explain. But if you haven't seen one, there was a great one at the last one. Noiki Oi was playing against Jesus Atencio, and it went to 15-14.
Yeah.
It was absolutely amazing.
That's awesome.
yeah.
I have a very important question to ask you,
Oh no.
and I need you to think carefully about
I'm
this.
59.
Do you want a beer or another cocktail? Because I am getting myself an adult beverage. Would you like something? This
Well,
process will not take too long.
I don't normally drink while I'm working, but I'm not really working.
You're not
so I'm
working.
not getting paid for it.
No,
so
you're not
yeah,
getting paid.
Okay, I'll have a. I'll just have a beer, like a Bud Light or
I'll
something.
pay you in Bud Light. Would you like it on draft or bottle?
I'll have a draft. that's
All right,
okay.
I'm gonna order that real quick, and I'll be right back.
Thank you very much. Wow. So now I'm sat in this this lovely booth, and I really do like the rum runner here. Actually, it's lovely. I was bumped into Shane Van Bonen earlier. Max Everly is here also. I saw him. Vilmos, I know as well. And I must admit, I don't know this guy's name. As Melina, Mike, and Joey Ryan would say, I'm dogging it. So straightforward 2-ball here. Now he's must play the 9-ball combo after this. So just a stun off the short route. And now.
Are you familiar with either one of these players besides Vang?
No, I was just saying that I didn't know who this guy was. But he's going to play the 9-ball combo. Oh, is it not early nines?
It is. There's early
Oh, it
nines
is.
here.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
okay.
playing it.
Oh, he's playing it now. I thought he might have played it off the 3.
In other interesting news, Jimmy D'Souza will no longer be known as Jimmy D'Souza. He will only be the Black Cat, according to him. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice combo there. The Black Cat.
Jinx.
Do you know what? This guy, I'll tell you a very quick story. We're in Wisconsin. We're having a pre-event drinks. So I say, right, I'll buy the first round of drinks. So I go around the table.
Right.
Beer, 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 beer. Gets to Jimmy D'Souza. Long Island iced tea.
Of course. He wants the most bang for his buck.
Then tonight I'm sat there at the bar with an empty glass. He comes up to the bar, and I tell exactly that same story. And I say, about time you bought me a drink, isn't it?
Right. And he walked
He bought
away.
himself a drink.
He
and
walked
didn't buy
away.
me
I
one.
watched the whole thing go down.
Me a cheapo. What
Yes.
the hell? I'm
Jim,
not
Jim,
a cheapo.
you're not Jimmy D'Souza, nor are you the Jinx. You are Jimmy the Cheapo.
No.
Wow. Shots
No.
fired.
That will be my last. No.
So we're going to be switching over to Vilmos' table as well. Hey, Black Cat Jinx, can you get out of the way so I can grab my drink?
So straightforward. One down the rail here. A little stun out, I think,
This
to play the.
guy. There you go, mate.
Hey,
Cheers,
cheers,
guys.
gentlemen.
I don't normally drink on the mic.
Cheers, mate.
Ozzy Reynolds is going to fire me after this.
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that Ozzy Reynolds is even watching.
Ozzy's not even watching.
He is watching. He promised me he's watching.
Oh,
Oh, really?
wow.
Oh, he had ball in hand there.
It's amazing what Ozzy and the BCA have done in NAK McCain, and just really excited about it. And I think it's going to be a great tournament. I'm playing just a couple events, and it should be fun.
Yeah, if I don't want to. I know it's not the CSI show, but I would just like to point out what's going on. If you're in the Vegas area, you know, from the 23rd, we've got the Las Vegas Open. We've got a new event that's been added this year, the Women's Las Vegas Open. 64 top females from all over the world. Kelly Fisher's there, Alison Fisher,
Right.
Jasmine Ocean's there,
Right.
and some great local talent as well, of course. And I just want to mention Savannah.
I was going to
Easton.
say, is Savannah playing?
She's playing.
The Roadrunner beep
She's
beep.
playing. Kelly Mayman is playing. I believe. Is it? No, not. Is it? That's Kelly's own mother, isn't it? What's the daughter's name?
No. I know what you're talking about, but I'm a blank right now.
She's playing. So there's real talent. So that's the Women's Las Vegas Open.
There's also,
Then of course we've got the World 10-Ball Championships. Eklund Katchi defending his
So-
title if he's awake. Plus we've got the Karam, the 3-cushion World
So-
Cup as well.
Jimmy, I've got to maintain some order here. We're welcome to be with us. I'm going to give you this headset and ask you to sit down if you want to, though, so you're not intermingling with the mics if you'd like to join the conversation. All right, so grab a chair.
I grab one.
So yeah, and as you said, you're playing in the BCA, and we've got the USA Pool League as well. The league championships, the national championships, and the world championships for BCA. So there's over 5,500 people going to be playing on over 320 tables, 40 vendors. It's the biggest ever collection gathering of Q sports people under one roof ever in the entire world.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's happening here in Vegas.
So you're saying I can buy a new case there?
Oh, you can buy everything from tips to tables and everything in between. It's crazy.
Jimmy, give me a quick mic check on the headset.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3. In the place to be, the Black Cat. Yo.
Yeah, I like the way he's played that. He's got enough angle now where he can come round at least 3 rails. Get on that 7.
Yeah, Sam Cordova is making a good statement here. Let me just double check the score. It's correct.
Oh, was he hit it hard enough? Yes, he has. Perfect. What a nice shot. Played that really well. I just saw Mark Griffin in the house. Look, there he is. Over there.
He's stalking the action. Mark loves coming to these tournaments. He has a hard time with the smoke, but I can say this about Rum Runner. Of all the gaming bars in town, Rum Runner's got the best filtration system with their smoke eaters, and I think they do a really good job with it. So Mark comes and just checks it out. Mark had a lung transplant, so he tries to stay away from smoky bars. But the air's pretty clean in here. He wants to see this tournament, and what a great tournament it's been.
Legend of the game. Done a lot for the sport.
He's done a lot. Years. Yeah, he's owned 7 different pool halls and obviously brought Griff's into Las Vegas, which is just an iconic pool hall already. And he's got the U.S. Open championships for 10-ball, 8-ball, 1 pocket, I believe, straight pool. He's putting $45,000 he's adding into those tournaments. So it's just a great resources being put into the game. So what do you think? Sam's going to have to kind of juice this 8 and avoid the side pocket. He's thinking about how to shoot this.
You call this a stun? I'd like to stun follow this. He's playing with top though by the looks of it. Constantine.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go all the way down to the foot rail.
So Savannah Easton, nice shot. Savannah Easton is, for people who don't know, is a 12-year-old phenom who shoots lights out pool, and they call her the Road Runner, and that is awesome that she's playing an event. And she's been playing really good lately. She almost beat Sarah Miller, who's one of the top players in Arizona at the last event that they had, and that's awesome. She's going to draw a good crowd. She's awesome. Her parents are super supportive. They do a bunch of fundraising. It's expensive having a phenom kid, around, and the community supports her, and we're just really happy to see her there and everything that she's doing.
Yeah, I went to a fundraiser with her for her recently at the Banging Balls, the new place.
The new pool hall, yeah.
Yeah, and we raised, I think, about $780 to keep her, to support her traveling and stuff. And
right.
Her mum Tiffany and father Larry, they're great people. And I just hope that people will get behind her and
absolutely
push her, because she's a huge talent.
So elsewhere in the room, we have Vilmos Foldes, whom we'll be kind of flipping to his match every once in a while. He's playing Sal Butera, who's another great player. It's 2-2 in that match right now, and he's got some issues going on with this rack. We have Jack Ripple is up 4-2 against Julian Astudillo, Jules the Prince, and then Joseph Crugnelli is tied 3-3 with Luis Jacobo. So there's lots of good action going on. We're in the winner's side of the 2022 31st annual Andy Mercer. Everybody here, who wins, will have to come back tomorrow at 5 p.m. and play. Anybody who loses has to come back in the morning and do it the hard way.
I was talking to a guy at the bar earlier on, and I didn't really know much about, this event and the history of it, and he told me about it, and what a lovely story it is.
Yeah.
How it came about. I love it.
And last week we had the Doc Hill here, which is Gino's dad was a B player, and he wanted to do a tournament where the B players would feel like they are superstars, and that's why they do this whole thing with the name cards and like the whole hubbub, the way they do the crowd and everything like that. Have you ever played in the Dock Hill, Jimmy? I mean, you're probably too good for that, right? I mean, like you played too high level for that, right?
I was not invited into that.
I just didn't know in the past if you had played in it.
No.
It's a league players tournament, yeah. Sometimes you see people like, Jeff Gray, McCurry, who have played in it, and McCurry won it, and now he's like a 650 Fargo, and I mean, Ray Skinnerdor played in it, so
Yeah.
way back in the day. And then they mature as players and go from there. Vilmos did take that rack, so he's up 3-2 against Sal Butera over on the other table.
They have another tournament called the Invitational that I won. I forget what year, and then I came in second the following year, and it's just a league championship,
Right?
invitational. But it's not for the B players. It's mainly for the players that are too high for the Dock Hill and
Right.
and not high enough for the Mercer.
What do you do here?
Yeah, I'm just looking at this, looking at her technique and her fundamentals and stuff. She's going to cut this in the side, I think. Needs to draw it a little bit. I'm just watching her.
Yeah, I would put a little bit of left English on it, just so you can go catch the second rail.
She's going to be in between.
Yeah,
She'll
this
be all
is
right.
horrible, isn't it now?
Yeah,
I think she can
hit it a
just
little
stroke.
soft.
I think she should just roll this in. Just have a look at her fundamentals here.
Mark, you were telling me that 3-cushion billiards is going to be a big part of this year's BCAs. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I mean, that's a fascinating game. There's just so much that goes into it. That's pretty cool. I think I'm going to spend some time hanging out with that.
It's the fastest growing sport. I
Yeah.
got a fabulous press release yesterday from Korea about the event and about the way 3-cushion is going now. Do you know they've already got 2 designated channels in Korea for 3-cushion, 24/7, showing nothing but 3-cushion. That they've just opened an academy there for 12 to 16-year-old girls
Wow.
to study it and to go and play it. It's just huge. It's huge money in that as well.
Right.
The last year's world champion won $300,000.
It's not going to be long before a lot of these players in this pocket billiards start playing 3-cushion because they're going to follow the money trail, And they've got the fundamentals in the queue. They just got to learn a new game, but not going to be long.
And Predator have just thrown loads of money into it, and they're actually launching. What a nice shot that was!
Yeah, that's a great
Overrun it
shot.
little
She's
bit.
gonna
Oh,
get
it's
there.
Perfect. That's okay. Yeah, it's going to be the launch of the. Of course, we had the launch of the 9-foot-1 slate Predator table at the last event in Wisconsin. This event, we've got the launch of the new Carom 3-cushion Predator table, which is exciting as well. I'm sure you know Ira Lee. You know Ira from New York, who runs the Carom Cafe and.
So the
all-
people
all
who
the
listen to
billiards
my
out there.
stream hear me say this all the time, but I don't think I've ever told you. 2 years ago, I took a 25-year hiatus from pool. 2 years ago, I didn't know what Fargo was. I didn't know who Shane Van Boning was. I didn't know anything. I didn't know jump cues existed. That's how far out of pool I was. So a lot of these people I don't know. So I don't know Ira, and I'm learning as I go. And obviously, I've tried to make a big splash into the scene, but no, and I never really played in New York. Although I was in New York a lot for work. I know there's some great pool halls like Amsterdam Billiards out there or
Yeah.
whatever. So
Iconic.
yeah,
Steinway's, New City. Hi to Susie. She's opening up another new city. Actually.
Yeah, and Ira is the inventor of the Predator lights.
Yeah, the very sexy, the lucid light. It's beautiful, isn't it? You like it, don't you, Jimmy?
I do. As a matter of fact, when he comes here in Vegas, I'm trading my Lutman lights to the new Predator lights, and there might be a couple of other things that I may purchase.
Jimmy D'Souza just got a Rasson table for his house. Hits beautifully. We don't have any product
Just got a
sponsors, so
Rasson?
we could talk about
we
anything
talk
we
about
want.
anyone, yeah.
Doesn't matter
You
to me.
just got a Rasson.
I got it from Florian
Wow.
from Venom. It's the table that he used to take everywhere.
Look at that shot.
Actually, this is a privilege being with you now, but I had the privilege of going to Venom's house last month and doing a little interview with him.
Oh, yeah.
And it was so much fun we had. And what a nice guy he is.
Super
as well.
nice. Super nice. His wife's great.
Yeah, his wife's great. She actually runs a league, doesn't she, as well?
They own the APA Las Vegas chapter, and they do a great job with it. They're very organized. They do a great job. They build it. Vegas is a very saturated market with pool.
Oh, this is not.
We're gonna have
not easy, is it?
We're gonna have one more match after this. I don't know what that match will be yet, but it's gonna be one more match, and then we'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, that's a nice hit.
That is a nice hit, and let's see.
I think she might
She
even
did.
have got cover.
She got cover. She's got him snookered. Vilmos Foldes is tied with Sal Butera 3-3. Jack Ripple is up 5-3 against Julian Astudillo. And Joseph Krugnali is up 5-3 against Louis Jacobo.
What a
Joseph
great
Krugnali
name that is.
Yep. He's been playing really great lately, Joseph Krugnelli, and he's a 584 Fargo, but many people, myself included, think he's playing above that. Not that he's dumping or anything. His Fargo's just not catching up to how much better he's gotten recently, and he's getting better because he dedicates a ton of time to the game, and he's a super nice guy, and I'm super happy to see him doing well. He won the Jerry Franklin here a couple months ago, which is a tough tournament.
And I was happy to give him a few tips.
Of course, Jimmy. It's all.
What did you give him?
because
Kamui, Blue Diamond, Howie? What tips did you give
Probably
him?
those
Oh, he came
Walmart
over
tips.
my house. He came over my house, knock it off, and I showed him a few things, a couple of tricks from the bag, and yeah, he's doing really well.
It's lovely to see this. I guess it's quite famous, this place, right? The Rum Runner.
Yeah, I think so. I would say that. I mean, it's been around a really long time.
Nice and busy. I just had some wings, actually. They were amazing. Had some jumbo wings. They were nice.
The food is great
Yeah.
here.
I met
Food is
Gino. I
great.
was lucky to meet Gino.
Sal Butera, machine gun. Sal Butera Jr.
Sal Butera is up 4-3 on Vilmos Foldes.
Yeah, I remember playing him down in San Diego. It's pretty amazing how fast they go, and this guy, they don't even.
you
It's
see that
like
jump?
second nature. It's like breathing.
Yeah. You see that jump shot Joseph just made on that table? It's pretty crazy. Vang Xuan lining up, tied 4-4 with Sam Cordova, I'm sorry. And she's got a good angle here. What to do with this 5, but I think it goes in the side.
I think it goes in this top left as well. But
Yeah.
she's going to be going, if she plays this with some low right, she's going to be going pretty close to it, I think. She's not, she's just coming across. Oh, it's the 4 next.
She missed it.
Yeah, it's the 4 that I forgot. I don't like these coloured balls, the 4-ball colour.
You know, we had a
It's the
conversation
3
about
ball.
all the balls in general. Like, and the 4 is like dark purple. It's hard to tell the difference between the 4 and the 8. But what Airmyth did by making the 5-ball purple, I just don't understand what they were thinking about that. And then the 4-ball is bright pink, but the 5-ball is purple, but the 4-ball is purple on other sets. It's just, I wish all the pool ball makers could just get together and at least
Yeah.
agree on the general theme. But that would be too. That'd be too
What do you
nice.
think about standardising equipment as well, like pocket size? As you said, the balls, pocket size.
It would be a great step in the right direction for the game of pocket billiards, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
But it would take a big company with a lot of pull, something like
With a lot of
Predator.
balls.
Yeah, a lot of balls.
all the same
I'll
colour,
see-
hopefully.
I'll see what you did there. Sam Cordova has got an opportunity here, and he looks like he's going to capitalize on it for the miss from Vang Xuan, who missed a pretty standard 3-ball for someone of her caliber, so she's going to be thinking about that. The winner of this goes to the round of 16 on the winner's side. The loser has to come back tomorrow and fight their way back through the trenches.
What's the prize money, Constantine?
So there's $5,000 first place, and then there's a Calcutta of $32,000. So the Calcutta will probably pay about $10,000 for first place, and then, most time you're going to have to split that with a bidder. So if you got bid on and you win, probably about $10,000 first place.
That'd do me. Just anywhere but straight and on the rail, he's okay.
More importantly than that, you get your name on the wall, and you've won the Andy Mercer, which is an iconic tournament here in Las Vegas and really everywhere.
Yeah, I love the way they do the names up above the table. That's really
Isn't
nice.
that cool? And they do
Yeah.
that for the dock, too.
It's really
It
nice.
just makes you feel like you're at this is a professional event. It makes you feel like you're at just a really well-organized thing. And they have it very organized how it goes. Vilmos Photos is going to get ball in hand as we watch this shot that Sam Cordova is going to make, most likely. And he does.
Yep, and then
Vilmos
it
Photos
goes.
has got ball in hand. He's down 4-3. As you can see, shooting on a 5-ball. All he's got to do is get a 4-ball out here. Vilmos went in the second blind in the Calcutta, so he, for all intents and purposes, is the number 2 seed.
Let me ask you another question.
I've got answers.
We got 192 players in the upcoming Las Vegas Open. Out of them 192, there are 74 Americans. What do you reckon the odds are of an American winning one of these? There hasn't been an American won any of them yet. I
would
hoping
say-
that Shane has a really good run here, and I'd love to see him snap it off in
There's,
Rio.
out of those 74 Americans, there's probably 2 or 3 that can maybe win it, in my opinion. So with
Who are those
192
2 or 3?
players, Sky Woodward, Shane Van Boning,
Tyler.
maybe Tyler, maybe Billy Thorpe, possibly is Justin playing this year?
Justin Martin.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Justin Bergman.
No,
he's not playing.
No.
So let's say 3. Let's say 3 Americans. 192
Jewel?
players. No, I don't think so. Maybe, though. Let's say 4. 4 Americans, 192 players, and the odds are 2%.
Oscar Dominguez is in it. He's in
Oh,
the top
yeah, I
5 in
forgot about
America.
Oscar.
Don't
He's
forget
been
about
playing great.
Oscar.
Yeah. Oscar
He's playing
Dominguez.
some really good stuff.
He is. That's true. That's true.
He won the tournament at Griff's a few weeks ago.
He did. We were there. I'd say less than 5% chance that an American wins it, in my opinion. In my opinion, because there's just right now there's so many great international players, but but then again, so that math has got to be wrong because of the international players. There's only 10 or 15 players who could probably win it. So 25%. You like how I waffled like that, and I just went completely
That's
off.
all right.
the-
You can
yeah.
waffle.
25%. I say it's a 25% chance that an American wins because there's probably 10 or 15 at the most European players who really have a chance to win it all. I wasn't thinking from that aspect of things. I'm tired.
Well, whoever wins it, it's going to be a great event.
You're gonna have a long day tomorrow, Constantine.
You know what's funny, Jimmy? And this is going to sound like heresy, but I might just scratch my match tomorrow. I really enjoy doing all this, whatever, but I don't like being away from the stream. And I like it's tiring, So we'll see. But I might scratch my match tomorrow. We'll see what happens. See how I feel.
Oh my God.
Can I just compliment you on a beautiful booth?
It's not bad,
It's
huh?
better than our booth that we've got, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. It
It's
was
completely soundproof.
It's completely soundproof. We can scream and hoot and holler and yell, and those players won't hear a thing we say. It's meant for drum kit, but I don't drum. That's
Is
what it
it?
was meant for, yeah.
I love shouting and hollering when I'm
Yeah.
commentating.
Hooting and hollering.
Hoot and holler. I just listen. somebody sent me a piece of commentary from Wisconsin. Amazing jump shot by Fedor Gorst, where he jumped full length of the table and drew back all the way back for
Yeah, with
two
the
in
full
side.
with the full cue. Yeah.
I know, unbelievable shot, and I went absolutely crazy, and I was embarrassed when I listened to that. I hate listening to myself. But I thought then, oh my God, did they hear me?
I thought you were more enthused about when Jasmine was playing.
I love Jasmine Ocean. I actually do love her. She's great. And Albin.
Great people.
Yeah, and they'll both be here. playing.
Didi Carballo is asking who has me into Calcutta. It's Rebecca Hendricks, and I couldn't care less because she just bid me up to be a jerk if she loses the money on me, if that's what you're insinuating.
Oh, we've actually got people watching, have we?
We do. We've got a few people watching.
Oh, wow. Hi, everyone.
About 120 people. More later, I'm sure, as the days go on.
The more drunk they get, they've got
All
nothing
right.
else.
Yeah.
They're obviously searching for something else, and they just stumble across this and stick with it for a
Yeah,
while.
we've had about 100 to 150 people watching at all times. Not bad for a little amateur stream.
That's because you got Jinx in the house.
Are you Jinx, or are you Black Cat, or are you Superfly? You've got three nicknames, Jimmy D'Souza.
I'm all the above.
All right.
The Black Cat Jinx.
Ban Bui Wong, thinking hard about this. No easy shot, but she should be able to draw this back right around that second diamond where her hand is and get shape on the 6.
Oh, this is a nice shot. Get past the 8. Oh, that's okay.
Nice stroke.
Little smile from her there.
Looks like Jules de Prince lost his match.
Oh, I've heard that name.
He won the Mako tournament, a big tournament, 650 and under we had here that was thrown by a local tournament director organization called MOB Productions, and $1,000 entry, 650 and under. And he played really well. He wasn't supposed to win at the beginning, like he wasn't a favorite, but he played well and he outran the field, and it was a big tournament, $28,000 first prize.
Yeah,
So we're in an amazing age and pool where you can, because of Fargo.
Cashed on that one.
Jimmy D'Souza did cash in that one.
Come on, slide this in.
Put a little right English on
She's
it.
certainly stretching,
Oh.
stretching a long way. Is the cue ball going to slow up? It's not. It's going to leave a shot.
Yeah, she sold out,
Oh,
and
it's
Sam Cordova is
absolutely
on the hill.
perfect.
Sal Butera just missed a shot and is not happy. He just gave Vilmos, I think, well, the 1 ball still on the table, and there's 5 balls on the table, and there's the 9 ball. So
6
we'll get over there in a second. See how this goes with Sam Cordova.
6 balls on the table.
Oh, he's gone a little bit too
He's
far.
gone
with
a
that.
little far.
He's still okay, though.
Yeah,
still
he's fine.
expecting
Just
to get
draw
it.
this back and make sure you avoid that side pocket, and you're fine basically anywhere in the center of the table or even further for the 9 ball.
Little bit of adrenaline. Mind the side pocket.
He hits it good.
He's okay.
So barring some kind of earthquake or something, which wouldn't be his fault, he is going to continue on. Nice shooting from Sam Cordova. We're going to have one more match on the stream table. We'll tell you what it is in a moment. It looks like Donnie Branson is stepping up to the table.
Well, I'm going to step out.
It looks
Thanks
like
very
Sam
much.
slowed down on this match because at the very beginning he was running like he was going so fast. It looked like he was nervous, and then he settled down and he started playing really good.
You
Good
gotta
tempo.
go. Mark White, thank you so much for joining us in the booth. It's been a pleasure, our pleasure.
Thanks for having me. Hope to do it again
We won't tell
someday.
anybody you're drinking Bud Light and 19 shots in the booth. We'll see you around this
Tell
weekend.
you
You're
what, if I
welcome
could drink-
anytime.
if I could drink 19 shots, I wouldn't be talking.
I know.
Thanks, mate. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, my
Thanks,
friend.
Jimmy. Thanks, everyone.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah.
We're going to cut the mics for a second, reorganize things a little bit. We'll be
I'll
right
see you in
back.
a few. I'll be over there in a minute.
Big thanks to Mark White for stopping by. Mark's a professional commentator, works with BCA, CSI Pool. Just a pleasure to have him in the booth, and just a real treat. Here we have Joe Canella. He's going to be playing Donnie Branson. This is one of the last matches of the day, and most likely the last match on the stream table. Vilmos Foldes is now up 5-4 against Sal Butera. He was down 4-3, so he's battling back. And what a great, great time. Celeste Smith, what's up? How you doing?
Hello, what's up, guys?
Didi Carballo, Max Eberly is up 1-0 versus his opponent, who is. Give me a moment. Paul Silva.
Yeah, definitely been an action-packed day full of some interesting shots, interesting breaks. How are you feeling, Constantine?
I'm worn right now.
Yeah.
I'm not looking for sympathy, but you asked me. I'm
Yeah,
worn out.
No, I hear you, man. I can only imagine. Like
For a long 2
like
weeks.
a machine.
Yeah, machine's rusting out. Look at this shot from Joe Canella.
Wow, great shot there. Great shot there by Joe.
That's one way to get her done. Joe Canella got tested hardcore from Santos Alvarenga. Donnie Branson was down 5-3 to John Peck, and he came back. So these guys both came back to win. And here they are. Joe makes a crazy 2-ball kick, misses a 3, and gets lucky.
Donnie Branson here shooting at the 4.
Playing a good safe here.
Yeah, that's nice. That's all. Takes out. I don't think he has. There's some wicked left English on it. Loaded up.
Is he going to make that 4? Almost.
You try to cross bank on that shot.
Now would probably be a good time to mention that I do take donations. This is a labor of love, but sometimes it helps to get a little extra cash in the pocket.
A little love.
So on the
never
lower
hurt
left,
anybody.
if you want to see more streams from Papa C Productions, see new and improved equipment, just see more stuff, please consider contributing. I'm not afraid to ask. I don't use sponsors. Maybe I should, but I don't. Nice shot by Joe Canella there. I don't know if the 6 goes. Can't tell from this angle. Do you know if Vilmos won that match? I don't know. Looks like he's putting his cues away. Yeah, he must have.
Yeah, I mean, the way that he had the lead, his opponent's showing 4, he's showing 5, so he must have got it.
I don't know who won Joseph Crignelli's match. The way he's breaking down his cue, it doesn't seem good, but let me see.
I'm gonna read his body language and say that he yeah, no, it looks like Joseph. I don't know what the final score was, but I don't think Joseph
Hill.
won that. Yeah. Wow, a lot of these matches have been coming down hill today.
He was up 5-3 at one point in time.
Oh wow. He's gonna be thinking about that on the car ride home.
Donnie Branson. I didn't see how.
First to
What I looked
strike,
away from a
right.
second.
He-
Donnie Branson was first to strike.
Donnie Branson was first to strike.
I guess that means 1 o'clock, and then I gotta play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Looks like Max Eberle's up 2-1 on his match over there. Yeah, you can tell the dust is starting to settle from the first day. Last couple matches finishing up here. Got a pretty action-packed day full tomorrow, so looking forward to.
Joe Canella and Donnie Branson are waiting on something. Here comes Joe to break.
I saw you checking your line there a couple times when you were shooting too.
Yeah, I was just tired.
I mean, let's give a shout out here to Constantine. I mean, I can only imagine how much mental strength this man has to be able to.
You're seeing it all unravel right in front of your eyes.
Oh well, hey, you made it look good, sir. Round of applause. Thank you very much
My
for everything
pleasure.
you do, man.
I like doing this. Look. I'm not going to belabor the point. It's the last time I'd play in a tournament and do it. Saying it's too much. Too much. I wanted to do it.
I can only imagine, man. Well, all in all, a great day of pool that we've.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take away from any of that, but with my
yeah.
problems, nice shot by Joe.
Well, I know a lot of people appreciate your labor of love, so. Big shout out again here to Rum Runner for hosting the event. And thank you, Constantine, for having me on. Appreciate it.
You've
Glad I was
been a
able to
lifesaver.
navigate it.
Thanks for joining. Doesn't look like they're calling another match for table 4 and then table 2 either. So this is going to be the last match along with Max Eberly. We'll pan over to Max's match every once in a while. When we're talking about it, he's going to be on the top table there. For now,
Wow.
Max is shooting on the 9. Full disclosure, as I always do, I have Max in the Calcutta, so I definitely want him to win. He's up 3-1 currently.
So here, Constantine, do you play that 4-8 combination or
Probably not.
no?
That's a tough combo to make, plus the 4 ball is going to kind of splinter off.
Copy.
I mean, it might be his only shot, though, unfortunately. But the thing is, like, how are you going to get on this? Well, the 4. I don't know. I might try to play. He's looking at the 4 on the side, which might be a smarter shot. I might try to play that. This is a tough position to be in, though. Looks like he is going for the 4-8 combo. Or maybe he's going for a 4 carom off the 8, see if one of them will go in.
Off the 8. Oh, look, and both will go.
Yeah, he was looking to see where it was going.
Yes.
He didn't want that 4 to
I don't
go
think
in.
He wanted that 4 to go in, though, by his body language. Yeah, no. Nice snickered back behind that 5. So you can push it out of there, push it past the 7, leave the cue ball parked right there where the 5 is.
Welcome back to the comments section, Daniel Bush.
Yeah, thank you.
That's a great shot. I think it's still a good shot. I think Donnie can see this 5, obviously, but I don't think he can see enough to make it, so he's going to have to come up. He can see it enough probably to draw it back and stick the cue ball behind the 6. Just make sure the 5 ball doesn't come back too much, which he's
Nice.
done very well. Donnie has gotten 3rd in this tournament before.
Oh, wow.
Joe's looking at a jump or a masse. I don't think I've ever seen Joe jump. I'm sure he can, but I don't think I've ever seen him jump.
You going to play it off the rail there?
He might be trying to tie up the 6 and 7, which he's done.
Okay.
It was a tough hit. I mean, you know, when you have a tough hit like that, he would have liked to have the 6 a little closer to the 7, but it's pretty well tied up here.
Makes sense.
Of course, Donnie is a well-known and very, very accomplished player, so he'll figure out what to do here most likely. And hit it a little hard. I think he can't cut it in the corner at this point. Maybe he'll try to bank it. Maybe he'll try to play safe.
Coming off the 7. Just like that, puts Donnie up 2-0. And what's your thoughts on the forfeiting or making the player take the last shot? Any opinion or?
There's some players who just make everybody take the last shot. I mean, I will say this. I've seen some ridiculous shots missed that you would have thought there's no way a player will miss it. Some people make them shoot no matter what. Some tournaments have a no concession rule.
Okay. I did see that this one is.
There is no rule here, but I feel like there's certain shots. I mean, it's almost insulting to make your opponent shoot, but some people just say, hey, I make everybody shoot. That's all there is to it.
Right.
I never get insulted personally. I won't make an opponent shoot a straight-in shot if they're a quality player.
Copy that.
But everybody's different. And like I said, I mean, there's a story I tell on streams about John Lindish, who's not here to defend himself. He's a 550 player. He had ball in hand, Hill, 8-ball tournament, $2,500 first place tournament.
Oh, wow.
Ball in hand, puts the ball down, hops right over the 8. I mean, center of the table. So, nerves get to some people, whatever. But these guys, they're not going to get it. But so, I think anybody who gets bent out of shape for having to shoot a ball is not right, in the head,
Yeah.
But I'll generally concede if it's a straight-in shot.
Donnie Branson here making it look easy. Looks like you'll have an out, possible out on this, right? Is that 5 squeeze past the 6 there?
I don't think so.
Oh, sure.
Well, it looks like he's shooting it like it does, so. I believe that was a break and run, was it not?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, Joe will be up to break next, but Joe did concede the prior match, and Donnie broke, and with this, ran out. Congratulations. Good job. Awesome job. Max Eberly moving his point over. It's 4-1.
4-1 Max Eberly.
All right, all right.
Gentlemen, have a good day.
Take care, Josh.
Hey, you've been shooting, bro. Like people is like standing out, man. Keep it up, brother. Keep up your speed, man. Josh Kondo, everybody. Yeah, Josh Kondo's been shooting very well.
He has been.
I gotta say, man, he's one of the people who kind of stood out to me today. Of course, pack leaders. I mean, watching all of these highly skilled players shoot is just definitely a pleasure. And you learn so much, It's common sense until it's common sense. Dry break there for Joe. Puts Donnie back into the table.
Not where he wanted to be. I'll have to figure this one out.
No.
What a great experience has been here for the Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament, and looking forward to the next 2 days. A lot of great players here.
Joe's got to figure something out to get back in the game here with alternate breaks. being down 3-0 is definitely an important game that he's facing here. Likes to go for a defense shot, but comes up
Yeah, I don't
short
know
and
if Joe's
scratch.
going to go for the combo here or not. I mean, it's a straight-in combo. He probably will make it. It's a pretty easy run out, but I'm sorry if Donnie will go for that. But I think Donnie is going to like trying to run out more than going for a combo. On a bar table, he's a heavy favorite to get out here.
Joe with his refreshments. Staying hydrated.
Great shot by Donnie there. Thanks everybody for tuning in for Papa C Productions. It's probably the last time I'll be streaming for quite some time. Maybe I'll come out of the cave for one of the big tournaments over the summer. But probably not much going on for me other than trying to accomplish things at my real job.
I don't see that happening, Constantine. You're a figure here in the community.
Well, that's very kind of you to say, but unfortunately, I just have other things I need to do.
What is that?
Being a figure doesn't pay the bills. So,
Yeah, no, I hear that.
oh,
Nice
Donnie,
shot there. Donnie
banked it in.
Nice. Takes Donnie up 4-0
Yep.
with him to break.
This is always the plan. I mean, is to play in the Dock and the Mercer, and then play in the BCAs, and then pretty much tap out for a little bit.
What
And
are you
it's
playing in the BCA? What are you competing in?
Gold division, 9-ball and 8-ball singles.
Okay, nice.
So
Well, best of luck to you. Hope you
one guy
take
won
some
both
honors.
last year.
Whoa.
350-man tournaments, he won both. And he wasn't like some crazy player. He just played well.
Wow.
$10,000 each win. So,
When you're on, you know?
yep. Brett Hensley, I believe his last name was.
Hensley?
Brent Hensley, I believe. Either Brett or Brent. Something Hensley.
Well, best of luck to you there. And I know you'll be playing a lot tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
What's that?
You're playing a lot tomorrow. You got a couple matches lined up for you tomorrow, too, here?
I have a match lined up tomorrow, but
Okay.
I mean, like I said, I'm not.
You're going to be playing a lot. You're going to be playing a lot.
Yeah, we'll see if I play or not. So sometimes you just kind of hit a wall. That's where I'm at right now, Danny boy.
And how does that make you feel? All right, with Joe, ball in hand, shooting at the 1 here. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are.
So this is the last match of the day, so I'll take this opportunity to thank Gino Hill, as we have all day, for throwing this tournament, 31st Annual Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament, 2022 Andy Mercer. Thank all the players, of course. Jack Murray, who's done a fantastic job running tournaments. It's very difficult. Joe's going to fluke this one in. I don't think that was the plan. Thank you to you, Daniel Krapinski, for manning the booth and helping out. Hope to see you tomorrow and the next day. Hang out.
Yes, sir. You're welcome.
And just thank you to all these great players and Rum Runner in general. And it's been a great time.
Yeah, I had fun today. Got to say, got some really good action that we were able to witness. Nothing was a complete blowout. It came down, tooth and nail. Each one of these streams of, I think it was like maybe the deficit was 4 games, perhaps, was the biggest win I saw today.
Max is up 4-1 in his match, and he's lining up right now.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the biggest
on a
deficit
3-ball. Tough 3-ball. tough for some, but that's Max Eberle.
Wow.
Is he going to avoid the side pocket? He is going to avoid the side pocket. Back to our match. Joe Canella. It's given ball in hand to Donnie Branson. What just happened there? Did you see what happened?
I was. I
Did
believe
Donnie
he-
pick up the ball when it wasn't a foul? Is that what happened? And
I
Joe
think he-
said it
I-
wasn't a foul? I
I think
don't
he called a push, perhaps, and picked up the ball.
I don't know. No, I mean Donnie just gave ball in hand to Joe. Maybe he thought I didn't see what happened. So
I forgive me. I didn't see it either.
POV pool, Jimmy Mattia, I believe, is going to come to the finals. I don't know. I'll ask Gino tomorrow about it. He's welcome back. It was an interesting time the first time he stepped in the booth, but then he came to putters afterwards, and we sat down and chatted. And as usual, many of the world's problems can be solved at 3 a.m. at putters. So I hope he'll come. I think he'll come back. I mean, he's part of this tournament. He commentates a lot on. I'm gonna switch over to Max Eberle's match just to see what's going on over there. He's shooting on the 9. Got on the 1. Nothing too exciting to report there, except for that he's shooting a straight at 9 ball. Max Eberle will be moving on 6-1 in his. So now we are down to our last match, which is the one you're watching. Joe Canella versus Donnie Branson Jr.
Well, of course, after the first day, you got Shane looking good.
Shane
Josh
was looking
Kondo.
good. I mean, he made a couple of gaffes against. I mean, he played Carl Stewart, who's Carl plays about my speed, and it's a guy from California. And Carl, it's tough for when you're Shane Van Moning to play someone my speed, and take it seriously. So Shane missed kind of a straight and 8 and kind of laughed about it, but when you're playing someone my speed, you're not gonna have to bear it out. Yeah.
I hear that.
Shane will rise to the occasion. I mean, he's head and shoulders above most players. There's a couple players here. Obviously, Vilmos double dipped him last year, so I mean,
give him a
Shane's
run
not
for his money.
impenetrable. But just really exciting. But
Josh Kondo, and again, I'll say it again. He
He's
stood
playing
out to
great.
me. Yeah, he just stood out. Just
He's a great
dominating
player.
His matches, I remember I did a stream for him with Alpha Arena and that group. That was
look
very
at this
interesting to
shot,
watch him
Donnie. He's
play.
He's gonna come around 3 rails for the 5, and hit it and leave Joe a bank. That's a great shot. Donnie shot it like he's done it 100 times, which maybe he has.
Oh no.
Yeah, Joe's tired. He's missing a couple shots. I mean, he barely
Yeah.
escaped Santos. Nothing against Santos, but he barely escaped Santos, and now he's playing just a different level player. And Donnie's really hasn't made any mistakes that I've seen. I mean, he's not supposed to. FARGO's that high for a reason.
Wow.
I wouldn't consider that a mistake. That was a tough shot.
Yeah, no, that was.
Although he is going to leave Joe an opportunity, but he's kind of tied up. Nah, not really. Joe should get out here. Joe doesn't get out here. He should break down his cue and just thank Donnie for the time. So Joe Canella, if you don't know, owns Canella Spirits, makes this great cinnamon liqueur. I'll get some. I'll get some swag on the stream. I was a little rushed this morning. I couldn't get the graphics together for it, but it has a great coffee liqueur, some other cool things. Definitely going to feature some of those drinks at my new restaurant when it opens. And
nice.
super nice guy. Been part of the pool community for a really long time. It's probably, I don't know how many Andy Mercers he's played in, but he's played in a lot. And he probably wrote it down on those questionnaires somewhere, which I probably can't read right now. He just snookered himself. He's going to have to break down his cue, like I said, unless he can jump here or get around.
He may be able to hit it. Do you have sight on the?
I don't think
Maybe
he can make it in the side. I mean, he could maybe swerve it in. He could dart jump it. I'd probably be pulling out my dart jump cue here, but I know he doesn't jump much.
And it's madness in here.
Christina Gonzalez is in the room. Maybe we'll get her on the stream to make a mockery of everything, including me.
Oh,
So not only did
Uh-oh.
Joe not get there,
Oh.
well, it's not the worst case scenario. I mean, Donnie's going to figure this out, but he's going to have to draw it back to avoid the 9 and not do it too hard, or he's going to go too far for the 8. He's not going to play it into the 9, although he could, because the 8 ball is close enough that a cut shot from where the 9 lies wouldn't be a horrible situation, but he's probably going to try to miss the 9.
Jump 3 rails, maybe.
No? What do I know? That'll work.
There you go.
Interesting shot.
He's able to bring it back up and snap the 9 in the bottom left corner pocket there. Just looking on course.
Donnie Branson. 5-0
Puts him on the hill.
on this Winterside match at Rum Runner in the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament. Joe Canella's having a good time, drinking a beer,
Throwing the cheers up.
shrugging his shoulders. What can I do? I'd be breaking my cue down if I was him, but I'm also a quitter, so. See you later, Daniel Bush. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate everything you do. POV Pool, check it out. Check out the YouTube page. Check out Daniel Bush's stuff. He does amazing stuff, professional quality streams, internationally known. Lots of followers on YouTube. Click
Thank
a
you.
like, whack a like. And
Whack a like.
if you like pool streams, there is the place to go. POV Pool.
And thank you for everybody who stopped in and spent some time with us on the stream today.
Except for Mr. Chuckles.
Ex-
Screw that
what
guy.
was-
I have people sometimes come to the stream and just be morons, and that was like next level.
Oh, that
Oh,
was-
Joe, what is this going on here?
dang it.
That guy was just a moron.
Yeah, that was
It's all right. It happens.
peanut gallery comments there. I wonder, the lights on, but nobody was home with that guy.
Who knows how many
Anyway.
substances were in that guy's night? So,
That's a nice shot. Kind of
Yeah,
left himself
not
put there on the
bad.
2. Can you see it from here? I think you can, the way he's approaching it. Nice cut.
So we
there.
are going to annotate all of the matches that are played. You'll be able to Google your name if you played today. We did have to cut the stream in the middle because of internet issues, but just Google your name in YouTube, and you will forever be ingrained into the YouTube algorithm. And then you can click on the time that's by your name and go right to your match.
Yeah.
And it's going to be cool. Tomorrow we'll be starting, I think, around noon. And, yeah.
Cool. So stream's going to be live around noon for all the people
I
watching?
believe so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well,
I mean,
again,
if yeah.
all right here.
So Donnie Branson,
Wow.
I would say, is a heavy favorite to get out here.
Who got Donnie in the Calcutta by chance?
I don't know. We considered it. You know, I am bidding. Oh, he missed.
Oh.
I am bidding with some other people. As much as I'd love to say I just shelled out 10 grand on my own, I didn't. There's other people involved in varying amounts. But we considered Donnie. We would have, you know, if we could. I mean, he's not going to go cheap. He went for
Right.
1,500. I don't know who
That's not
got.
cheap. That's not.
But I can tell you right now.
I mean, for comparatively to for what I think you got max for, that to me would be a better value. I'd rather pay a little extra to get a little extra, you know.
Donnie Branson and
But
Max
then
are
again,
kind of a
it's-
toss-up,
yeah,
to tell you the truth.
It's anybody's at this point. You know, it is 9-ball. Remember that we're playing, so just like that, Joe, make sure that goose egg is one.
Donnie Branson was bought by Dick Pickle
Dick
for
Pickle.
$1,500. We got a message from the one and only Eric Kinser here, which I will decide if I'm going to read in a second. Donnie Branson, while down in Florida, has been tearing it up, he said. Taking second to Tommy Kennedy, 1993 U.S. Open champion. Donnie beat Tommy for the hot seat. Tommy came back.
Oh, wow.
So Eric is confirming that Donnie has been playing well, tearing it up. He stepped away from the game for a little bit, but he's obviously playing really well. I really haven't seen him make any mistakes today other than that 8-ball he just missed. He's also up 5-0.
Yeah.
Not saying he, didn't care, but it's
The urgency wasn't there for sure.
right. Joe has not even moved his number, but he did win that game. Nice break by Donnie here.
Yeah, nothing
Let's
really-
just look and see what happens. No need to commentate on anything else. Leave these here for tomorrow.
Good shot there.
Wow, Donnie made a mistake here. Joe's not giving up. Donnie's probably going to rest his cue ball right down by the end rail. So Joe's got a tough bank here. There's no real place to play safe. He could hit the 7 and bring it between right where that magic rack is and leave the cue ball up table. There's really very few places to play safe here. The right shot's probably just firing this bank in, which is a moderate to low percentage bank, but I don't see another option for him. Because if you play safe against a guy like Donnie Branson, he's just going to bank it in. There's very few places you can play safe on an open table on a bar box. So we'll see what he's doing. But I think the shot here is to go for the difficult bank and either make it or you don't. Yeah, it's the right shot. Now, is he going to get a roll? He didn't get a horrible roll. Donnie's got to bank this jacked up or play some sort of safe or ride the 9, which is a viable shot to take because he could play safe on the 7. Get hit 7 on the left side, kick the 7 up table, and try to ride the 9. It's kind of a crazy shot, so he's probably not going to take it. He's probably just going to bank the 7.
Yep.
She has.
There he goes. Beautiful bank. That was awesome.
And that's it. Joe Canella conceding the game.
Oh, that was
Great shooting by Donnie Branson. He'll definitely be a force to be reckoned with in this match. Daniel Krupinski, thank you for joining us today.
Constantine, thank you so much for all you do, man.
My pleasure. It has been a great tournament so far. We look forward to more tomorrow.
Thank you for all the viewers tuning in.
10 a.m. tomorrow, I believe. 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Cool. We'll see you guys, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to do it all over again tomorrow.
See ya.
Good night.